Hello everyone, good morning, and welcome back to United21 Season 34. My name is Redl, and I'll be your host and commentator for today, where we are visiting the lower bracket for a little bit. We're going to be watching Oob versus Fish123. I believe that's how you pronounce it, otherwise, if you're not aware of that, AAB. And Wappa versus Mana later today, but let's focus on that first game where yesterday we saw that Fish were in decent form, but still couldn't even take a map away from ESC. And well, for Wappa and the rest of the teams, AAB got demolished by Masonic 2-0, and well, it was kind of close. It was 13-9, 13-11, but also there were two stand-ins for Masonic, and they still managed to 2-0 Oob. Other than that, they beat Los Cagutos 2-0 in the lower bracket, which is surprising to me because Los Cagutos are a very strong team, or at least they showed to be in previous seasons. Maybe this one is a bit different for them. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing them anymore. And then later today, as I said, Mana Esports versus Wappa, but we'll talk about that match once we get to it. Fish123 and Oob. Well, if you want, we can get to the veto as well, because I believe we have that already ready for you guys. Mirage picked by Fish123, with Oob taking the CT side, and then Oob taking Ancient with, of course, Fish123 taking the CT side. Anubis has decided this is the exact same veto as yesterday with Fish123 in their match against ESC, except I think Ancient was the first map and then Mirage was second. So definitely Fish had something to learn from yesterday. Maybe Oob actually used that to their advantage and decided to go with this veto. Maybe they had a different idea, but yesterday when they saw ESC and what they did to Fish123 on these maps, maybe they had their analyst come in and, you know, set up some strats for them. Smuya and do Annihilation standing in for Fish123, or he is the regular roster at this point. Fish123 have had so many different players come through. I'm not even sure who's where at this point, but Smuya is in con for sure, and so are two other players. And there's only Vigo on the A-bomb site, and do just taking a bit of damage, but Vigo in this position, if he doesn't get cleared, it's going to be great, because he can maybe even deny the plant, but the plant is on the other side of triple, and Vigo, he does get jump cleared at 7 kick, taking the first blood of the entire series. Now the rotation coming through, all 4 members of Oob just coming in through CT, it's a 1-for-1 trade. Still keeping that advantage up for the side of Fish123. I think they heard Smuya get tagged in the smoke, and now he's about to get knifed. Oh my god, QX. So 3 versus 3, they have a kit, but they don't have a smoke for the bomb itself, and from Palace, Annihilation just going to be very late to strike, but he is going to get the kill anyway. Yuko there, and Annihilation again. Great job by Fish123, holding on in the retake, getting round number 1 on the board. Five USPs for the side of Oob. I'll find the pronunciation by the end of the day, or by the end of the best of 3, hopefully. I need someone Danish to hop up in chat and tell me, is it Oob or... Anyway. And 7 kick, making it up a little bit. And 2 casualties actually on the side of Fish123. Hell, it might even become 3. No, it will just stay as 2. But all 3 surviving players had AKs. I think they only lost 1 AK, actually. They had 4 and a single MAC-10. On the side of the Danish team, it's 4 and 4s and an op. Becker getting that op very early, although they did have a knife kill on pistol. I think QX was the one that knifed Smuya, and that's the CT smoke, so that's exactly why that big green is right there. The money, even though they won 2 rounds in a row, is not looking great for Fish123, but Annihilation being extremely aggressive towards BAPS, running forward and just demolishing Stesso. 7 kick. Just ignoring the player in ladder, but that's very bad. Vigo actually gets 2. And now he's on the flank very quickly, although they've lost the player in market. Vigo goes down as well. Annihilation in 7 kick. Opening up the bomb site wide, and Smuya has been spotted. He's just gonna get the hell out of there, drops down into Khan. And they do know exactly where he is. Boye is gonna take him down. That leaves Becker and Boye in a 2 versus 2. Annihilation and 7kick. They are split up. They can't really play off of each other yet. 7kick. Ugh, the timings. He's already close to the bomb site. He is the one with the kid, and he's just gonna get on top of it. 3 seconds left. The knife is out. They're missing it. They're missing it. Boy, he's gonna get the defuse. In the smoke. He does get knifed eventually, but it doesn't really matter, and Becker gets the last kill. What a job done by Oob. And the balls on Boye. Just goes in, sticks the bomb, and, well, I mean, at that point, that's literally the only thing you can do. Still enough money for a buy on the side of Fish123, but both teams facing reset. Whoever ends up losing this round is not gonna have a good time, and Fish123, all 5 of them, grouped up towards the A bomb site. Luckily for Oob, Vigo is the 3rd player on the site. Another resmoke for Palace. But the real hit is going to be coming in through ramp. I mean, there's 4 players there. Yuho just there to relieve some pressure through Palace and make sure that they don't get flanked. Hell, if they could, they'd put 5 people ramp, I feel like. Smoke for the cross, and Molly for stairs. That's Smuya throwing those nades. I know them for sure, and Yuho opens up the bomb site, although QX quick on the trade. Vigo gets the +1, and QX there as well. Annihilation does actually pull off the frag from CT. But he is not ready for QX, who picks up his 3rd in the round. Leaving Smuya 1 versus 2. The bomb is dropped in the middle of nowhere, so Smuya, this is either just a reposition or him going to save, and, well, considering that he is running into Palace, this is just going to be a reposition. Smuya, is he thinking about it? I mean, these 2 players are pretty far away, but it does seem like Smuya is going to go back and just chill. Save that up. Becker and QX are going to respect it. I mean, Oob don't have that much money anyway. Four pistols and an op for the side of Fish123, but as to be expected after losing a round with the weak economy they did have. A nice attempt at a boost, unfortunately. It does not result in a kill at all. So Fish123. What will they be doing with this round? There is a smoke for window. So mid control that is. What can they even do with that after? I mean, you have 2 Deagles, a P250, and the Glock with that op. Obviously, you would love for that op to be saved over, if you can. QVEG's just gonna drop a smoke at bottom con, give himself some extra space to work with. There is a boost here for window. A Deagle could take Becker out of the round very quickly. So could Smuya's op. I do think they might have heard. Oh, that's a P250 that got boosted? Okay. 7kick. I mean, look how him and Andu are just sliding forward, but Boy is already there on top mid and taking 3 kills, shutting them down completely. A full house for Boy and QX. And a 3-2 lead for the Danish team. Becker out on short quickly. They might not be ready for that. Yuho, great shot to open up the round, and... well, Boyer really wanted that trade. He did get it, but he got punished heavily. 4 at Becker from short, not ready for 7 kick. That just leaves Tesso. 1v3 with an MP9. Player going window. And it's gonna actually be 7 kick getting that kill. I thought this Tesso had that all day long. Op gets saved over as well by 7 kick. And Fish are able to tie it up 3-3. Both teams teetering with their economy. Right on the edge. Oh, it's a hit towards B, man. It's gonna be a fast hit at that. Fish123. With 5 players towards Apps, Stesso's nade could do a lot of damage if he throws it properly. And it will land right on top of 4 players. That's so much damage by Stesso, but he still has to hold on. I mean, if they lose the site quickly, that's gonna be tragic, but Stesso and Vigo, they combine for 2. Almost 3, actually. Leaving Handu with just 2 HP. He has all the utility that Fish123 currently have, so it would be good for Andu to toss that out as soon as possible. Never mind, QX is just going to dunk him with an aid. And this is a 4 versus 1. Annihilation doesn't stand a chance. Oob get the round right back. Becker once again. The jump up short is not going to go through. She's going to drop into Khan, and the molly will actually not push him back. The molly thrown onto bench and under. Helps Muya get there unharmed. I mean, it worked. And again, Fish123 taking mid control, but I feel like it's more Oob just giving it up. I mean, they aren't really fighting for it heavily at all. Secondary up in the hands of Stess, so... he's gonna lose that duel towards Khan. It's 4 players coming up. Connector, QX lines 2 up. And he's looking for more. The third was almost there, but it's actually Becker to get 2. And with just Muya remaining, I feel like they're never gonna be ready for a 5th player to be their Becker. Becker didn't hear him. He's gonna turn back. Smuya made a step. Becker might have been some players stalking, and it's finally Vigo to take that last frag. Close out the round. 5-3 lead for the Danes. And Fish123 have been reset between 2,500 and 3,000 for most of these players. But they can get some deagles. They have 2,900 loss bonus. They can spend a bit extra. Not too much. It's 4 Tech 9s and a deagle. But they are very split up. I mean, this feels like they're playing a default on a full buy. The way that they're set up right now. Window smoke comes out again. And they only have 1 smoke remaining, so Fish123, they're gonna have to make do with that 1 smoke, and it's in the hands of Smuya. So I assume it's probably gonna have to be used for Connector, Becker. Or rather for short. But yeah, it falls into con, so they can actually get close and play around, even boost the player up into window. Smuya. You could forget about that possibility, but QX, I feel like with that ominous smoke and con, you're not really going to be hard clearing for window. He does turn back around, he does catch out Smuya, but QX, he's incredibly low. He got dinged by Smuya's Tech 9. QX somehow still gets that kill, and it's only Smuya remaining. The 1 versus 5, he could maybe get a kill or 2, and that's it, but no, he gets another dink. Without getting a kill, a 6-3 lead for Oob. And they're playing some great Counter-Strike so far. Fish123, I mean, they can't even get close to them. Once again, a full buy for Fish, and Andu immediately drop through the smoke. Andu's been having a very rough tournament so far. I feel like your expectations for Andu in this team have to be high, and, well, we saw yesterday, Andu, 2 maps in a row, he was struggling. Especially, I think it was map 2, he went 6-19, which coincidentally is now map number 1. And a bunch of utility falls in towards Zaps. I mean, good chunk of damage done onto 3 players. Around 20 HP on all 3 of them, which is very good while you have an MP9 and 2 M4s. Plus also the op could wallbang them and kill them, or leg them and kill them. And all that unconfirmed damage is always worth its weight in gold. And the bomb gets dropped in B apps? Hello? Why was Annihilation just walking around? Knife out, and now they have to scramble to get that C4 off the ground. And Vigo, great peek. Stesso dropped this deep smoke. You can't really do anything with this. You have to wait it out. And time is slowly but surely running out for Fish123. Yuko and Smuya, I feel like this just has to be a save for the 2 of them. They leave the bomb, they leave the site, they go all the way over to 3 spawn, and another save for Fish123. Another lost round, 7-3 for Oob. First stack ball's called by Fish123. Looking to switch it up a little bit. I mean, they've been having some massive struggles in these full buy rounds. And Oob are just taking it and running with it. A 7-3 lead. Becker picking up a good angle over towards mid, but smoked off. Fish123, they always throw that window smoke. You're never going to see them going mid without it. And, well, I mean, the most important thing is, of course, that they're not missing it, which some teams have done this season. UX and Smoya going 1 for 1, but it's Tessa one short to actually not pick up anything. Boya through the smoke. And it's Vigo's position that stays uncleared. Endo gets punished for it, and Yuho is out through B. I'm not sure if they're ready for this day. Yuho, will you get cleared out by Becker? Becker dead to the AK. Yuho took a bit too long to kill him there. Maybe even found the headshot immediately, and we might even see Vigo go down because of this. They forgot to come to each other, I guess. Yuho got that frag from in short, although they might have thought it was Abs, I'm not sure. But Boye, 1 versus 2, does pull off with the first, and the spray transfer. Boye, a phenomenal round. And a bit of BM there into short. I mean, it's 8-3. If you're ever going to BM, at least BM while you're ahead. And, well, that's exactly what Boye is doing. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. You'll love to see it. Of course, if it doesn't backfire. some early utility damage there onto Fish123 players. And with the top con smoke, you really have to respect it. I mean, QX did pull off a double kill through that smoke one time, but that was when they were pushing A, and this time Becker is going to be the one to get the first frag. Half HP on Becker. And has been spotted out, but there's already players out through short towards pillar, and it's gonna be troublesome. Good thing there's a Kerrigan smoke drop by Stesso. Great peek by QX. Annihilation does get one towards window. He does get traded out immediately, and yeah, they just have to fall through with this B hit. Not gonna happen. 9-3. The Danes take a commanding lead at half. Fish123 look like a fish out of water here on Mirage. They need something to wake them up. Second half gonna be getting underway. 5 Kevlar vests on both sides. No utility, no kits, no dualies, nothing to speak of. That's not a vest, and well, aim punch is annoying, and Smuya, well, he does not get aim punch unless he gets hit to the head, but he did trade most of his HP for that frag onto Vigo, but always better dead, or rather alive than dead. And 7 kick from the bomb site actually doing a lot. Annihilation is there as well, so this round sort of feels like it ran out of gas very early on. It's just SO. 1v4. Not gonna happen. Okay, well, Shmuya decides to peek. We knew he was low from before. After getting dinked and Stesso, I mean, there's no way they give this to him. Yoko gonna swing out, take him down. And round number 4 on the board for Fish. Taking that pistol round is the most important part of Fish123 setting up a comeback. And I wonder if Uber are going to decide to force, because we have seen a lot of teams actually forcing after losing pistol. Two deagles and nothing else. Also, that nade could do decent damage, but it does not fall deep enough. Orb just playing it safe. Playing deep in ramp, and QX in the meantime. Well, if Smuya wasn't there, that would have been a good play. But this should just be a routine cleanup for Fish123. Would be good maybe for Andu to get some of these eco frags just to, you know, boost his confidence a little bit, because these last few days, as I said already, and leaving just Vigo alive. Could really be a chance here for him to do anything at all. All 5 alive for Fish, all 5 full HP. There's going to be one hell of an important round. Will Oob go back to their winning ways, or will Fish continue this CT side streak? They would need their players to wake up, and who did pick up a double kill, I believe, so let's see if that's enough to kickstart him a little bit. So far, it's been only Annihilation playing. Oh, Wandu. Not sure if that smoke was a bit late or if Oob were a bit early, but that was a big surprise to Wandu. Smoke gets broken open, Vigo blinded like 5 different times. But at the end of the day, it's Andu who's just worse for wear after that first peak on mid, and everybody else essentially full HP. Stesso 85, Vigo 92. And another smoke falls over into window. Oob have taken mid control. Rotation by Oob, and they're looking to set up an A-split. Vigo, sole mid player. And the problem when you're alone on mid like this is the timing could be bad for you, of course. When there's nobody short or window, Vigo is sitting pretty without a care in the world. And he's just gonna swing into con, take out 7 kick. Already the man advantage, and they still have that HP advantage from earlier. Endo is still alive on 40 HP. Not a single kid on the side of Fish123, so if the bomb does get planted, chances for Fish are going to be going down with every passing second. And look at the insta-spam into the smoke. They even dink Smuya. And both players towards CT fall. Boy, it does get surprised by Endu, who picks up 2. And it's Yuko in the 1 versus 3. MP9 in hand. Does take out Vigo. That's going to be a great upgrade from an MP9 to an AK. Nade towards Palace as well. Does some extra damage there onto QX, leaving him on 29. Can Yuko somehow magically pull this off? He has about 6 seconds to clear out the entire bomb site, and that's simply impossible. QX and Stesso close out the round, and a 10-5 lead for Oob. And at this point, Fish123, they have one more chance at continuing the streak. Otherwise, it's just going to be Oob running away with it. This time Fish123 a bit more aggressive on mid, but just with the utility again, they have to give up the space to Oob. Luckily this smoke does cover the player that's playing towards under, and 7 kick somehow still alive. Smoke got 1 as well. So in the 5v3, Oob about to be a 5v2 off of that boost. That smoke on short actually helped Smuya quite a lot. Not sure if he even got a kill through the smoke on short, if it was the one on mid. I think it was the one on mid where he just killed someone through the edge of it, and they had no idea where that kill came from. I mean, could be window, could be con, could be underpass. Becker and Boya in the 2v5. You really can't give him too much of a chance, because they will take it. 1 towards con, 1 in stairs, 1 another palace. I mean, a bit of an aggressive setup there, and they lose 2 players without getting a trade. The smoke for the cross. There is a nade here for 7 kick, and well, he's not going to be denying the plan, but Becker sure as hell is going to lose like half health. Never mind, it's just going to be 3 HP from that nade. Becker looking to come with a swing out, and does take down 7 kick. He's left it in a 1 versus 2, but 7 kick goes down. Fish123 are going to be up to 6. Although losing 3 players when your economy is already bad and allowing the plant, we might even see Oob go for the force. For Becker on top mid, but Fish123 have been really changing up round to round the way they play mid. It's either aggression everywhere, or they just don't care for mid. I mean, you can tell Vigo and Becker are out mid, and there's no one there. A nade that won't do too much damage, but another one. It's not even the nade, it's Yuho. To confirm that first kill, taking down Stesso. She's gonna send Ub on a mission just to look for some frags. I mean, you don't really expect to win a round such as this. QX, they do know there's a player stuck in Sandwich. Okay, towards Palace, not gonna do much. Annihilation somehow doesn't get that kill. Rifle versus pistol. QX gets another what? Oh no, this round is completely falling apart for Fish123, and the boy who gets the frag, it's just Yuho. 1 versus 2. And look at where Vigo already is. Yuho, if you go through that murder hole, you're gonna learn why it's called a murder hole. Yuho does wisen up and goes the other way, but Vigo is gonna be hot on his heels. Coming into the bomb site, 2 players over into connector. Yuho doesn't have a kit, doesn't have a smoke, doesn't have anything apart from this AK that can help him. And I mean, yes, it could technically be a headshot angle, but Vigo swings out, and I can't believe it. Oob run away with the round. They had 1 rifle coming into this, 4 pistols, and somehow magically QX was able to get 2 from Palace. I have no idea how. But that's what essentially won them the round. The last hurrah here for Fish123, Becker and Smuya trading some damage. Smuya actually a bit more HP left than Becker, but really it's not something that's going to make a massive difference in this round, I believe. Yuho randomly in these rounds feels like he's always just a guarantee for at least 1 kill, or maybe even 2. Through the fire and flames. Yuho gets that second one, and well, in the 4 versus 3, now we can really talk about Fish123 actually pulling something off. But still, the weaponry is weak, utility is almost non-existent, and they don't have a kit. As opposed to the 10 grenades left for Oob across these 3 players. This is going to come in through apps. It's just Muya so far on the B-bomb site. And with a scout and nothing else, he is going to get another tag there onto Boye. So this is some good damage being done by Smuya. Somehow he's still alive. Stesso, I'm surprised that they somehow haven't killed him yet. Smoke for the window and the swing out from Stesso. He is ready for Smuya, but Smuya did get a kill on the Becker. Finally, they're able to drop the British player. Annihilation coming through into Famas. And he is joined by 7kick, but it's going to have to be 7kick to try and close out this round. Otherwise, we're going to see map point for Oob, and not just 1, but 6 in a row. For Oob, the Danes, they've been playing a phenomenal map so far. Don't forget, this is the pick of Fish123. Next map is Ancient, picked by Oob, but we know that Fish123 are a decent team. Not even a decent team, a good team on Ancient. And Fish, not sure what happened to them. ESC are probably the best team at the tournament, so understandable that they're kicking you around on Mirage. Not to take anything away from Oob, but it just feels like a map where Fish123 should make it a lot closer. There you go. Out behind the boxes, spamming through that smoke. We've lost sound a little bit, or at least on my end. It's been lost. Vigo turning back around. Stesso is there as well, and it's 7kick to get both. Fish123 have given themselves a 4 versus 3. Yuho sitting around and waiting for this player to come out from apps. Becker has been spotted out. Yuho, we know he's capable of hitting these shots. It's been the 3 remaining players of Wolverine playing this relatively safe. Molly has been thrown and it literally hits 1 player in the head. 7kick losing 1 extra point of HP. That nade, oh, if it had landed towards jail, that would have been the end of this round for 7kick, and maybe even the end of the map for Fish123. Endo is short with an MP9. He's having an okay game. 12 and 15 and not horrible. They want to go forward, and Endo does take one away. Also picks up valuable information on where Boye is, and well, Boye incredibly low. He's dead to a bullet, and Yuho connects that bullet. Becker is the last man alive, and with about 10 seconds left, there's nothing that he can do. Fish are going to be taking their 7th. But how long can this last for? I mean, if Fish string together 5 more rounds, that's going to be great. Tech 9 with 3 AKs and the knob. On the side of Oob, still a very dangerous buy. Becker and Stesso picking up a frag each. And Oob do have the man advantage, 4 versus 3. This rotation from Oob. Oh, Fish123 have the completely wrong read. The flash is going to come out along with the molly, and will they have an open B bomb site? Oob, it's a 4 versus 3 retake. Smoke thrown, but there is a player already very close up, and Becker is just going to nail them. Both have been spotted, and that's full information for Oob, and this might be the end of the map right here. They'll have to fight uphill, and it's only Annihilation left. Did get 2. Nade is going to miss him almost completely. Only 1 point of damage done to him by the HE. Boye holding for the cross. He does spot him out. The wallbang comes through, and 13-7. Oob take map number 1 on the pick of Fish123. And I mean, if Fish played like this on their own pick, I wonder what's going to happen on the pick of Oob. Luckily, Fish123, as I said, are a good team on Ancient. But yesterday that did not show, and today, well, it was a rough first map for Fish. So hopefully they go and recuperate so we can get a 3-map banger here. Otherwise, Oob are on for the 2-0. And, well, in about 15 minutes, we're going to find out which one of those 2 things is it going to be at the end. everyone, and welcome back to map number 2 of the elimination best of 3 between OHB, as I've been informed during the break by one of the players who I personally asked, and Fish... my god. Fish123. What the hell was that? Smuya. Getting an easy frag there on mid, and Smuya with another. Had a very bad first map, and now Fish123 just fully turning it around in this pistol round. So far, not a single kill, and it will stay that way for OHB. 7 kick and Smuya with 2 double kills. An immediate attack pause by Fish. They do this quite often, where they win a round, and there's really... how should I put this? There's nothing to really think about coming into the next, and, well, they call a timeout. But obviously, they're pro players, and I'm not, so... it's there for a reason. Gives me a chance to drink some water, which I'm thankful for, always. And OHB are actually going to be forcing up 3 Deagles and 2 Tech 9s. Don't forget, that first map, probably already forgotten by the side of Fish123. I mean, when you get beat up pretty badly, and it's an elimination best of 3, you really want to get your head straight as soon as possible. And do. Going aggressive with the MP9. There is a player to the right of him. I'm not sure if he's aware of it. They are about to hard clear the hell out of Vigo. Unfortunate for Vigo. And they've already lost banana control. They can't go out mid. And, well, their best bet would be hitting A and trying to surprise Annihilation. But even then, I feel like Annihilation just going to be playing the safe angle. And there is a rotation coming out from OHB. Seven kick is the one up close with an MP9. They do have helmets, all 4 of them, so that MP9 is not going to be as effective as it usually would be. Smuya can come up close through heaven. He does spot out the player deep in elbow, does spot out 2 more right in front of him, and he goes down a bit overzealous from Smuya. 7 kick has been spotted out because of his shadow, and slowly but surely they are falling on the side of Fish123. OHB going forward, and actually they're going to get the bomb down, which is great for them because, well, they would have literally no money. This is just going to help them out a little bit. And look at Boya's angle. You forget this angle exists so often, but Yuho doesn't. And that just leaves Tesso. Yuho just gonna demolish him with the MP9. So, OHB, they did get the plant. And they're gonna get that defused.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
2-0 lead for Fish123. But I do think we're going to see another force from OHB. Two AKs, 2 Galils, and a Tech 9. Mediocre utility at best. And even then, it's just weak. It's just weak utility. But the utility doesn't matter when they boost up Becker. 7K couldn't quite get the trade. He did do a lot of damage on the Becker, but didn't get the kill, and Andu shadow advantage. Gets an easy frag, flashed off the angle. That felt like their teammates Hello, Vigo? What? Turn around, mate. Did he not get info? It feels like OHB sometimes it's probably chaos in the TeamSpeak, and they're, you know, talking to each other, and then they just info gets lost, or I don't know. He just didn't care. It's harder to kill someone from behind, I'll give him that, but doesn't really matter here. But, well, it does really matter. This could have been a round that broke Fish's economy and made them force with like 3,400 at best. This round just became a lot more difficult. Just lasered the first player he saw. 4 players survive, and Andu gets a triple kill. Nice to see Andu get off to a good start. Because again, against ESC, Andu was nowhere to be found. Just upgraded pistols this time around for Ochbe. Up against 5 rifles, the Danes shouldn't really have any chance. Of course, if they hit some Deags or actually, they don't have a Deagle, they have 4 Tech 9s and a Glock. I thought Becker had a Deagle for some reason, but I'm just blind. They don't have any more utility. They have 3 players with Kevlar, so if they do take a rifle away, I mean, they can put it to good use. Muya, a bit of struggles, and speaking of struggles, well, that's why the M4A1S is kind of garbage. As Annihilation just proved. A4 Supremacy all the way, and well, with the CT side's favorite rifle to pick up off the ground, gets one, but boy is there for the trade, and again, Ogbe will have a full buy in the next round. This is just economic damage that they're more than happy to find, and if Boya gets this frag, luckily Andu stops him. Another triple kill for the former member of Gamer Legion. And the Copenhagen Wolves. I actually played there a couple seasons ago here at United21. Finally a full buy on the side of Ochbe and 4 AKs and an AWP. You don't usually see teams be too keen on using that AWP on the T side, and, well, you need the tempo, but Becker, I mean, hell, if he's gonna come out mid with the AWP and do that, then it's perfectly fine. And up close and personal, he can hear the scope. He might even swing here into Becker, takes him down, but there is another player there. Will he expect it? Andu just gets destroyed by Vigo. Wasn't really given a chance. It's Vigo and Boye. Here into 2v1. Yuho doesn't have a kit. I'm not sure if anybody actually had a kit, but not buying a kit with 1700 is sinful. For sure. Has a Molotov, has a smoke, but time is going to be such a massive factor. Hell, it might not even be too bad of an idea for him to pick up the AWP and just get the hell out of there. Because if he takes that AWP away, Becker's not going to have it. And hell, even him just dying here might even be enough for Becker not to have that sniper again. Yuho not going to clear out Vigo. And can Vigo get to the AWP in time? The answer is yes. Okay, just enough time. And Ochbe finally taking their first round here on Ancient. Quick boost up for Becker. But it's William to get the first frag, and still to be 4 players here on B. Yuko peekaboo with that MP9, but still a 2-for-2 trade in total, made even better by Andu. In the meantime, QX has gone out to mid. But how much space does that actually create for Ochbe? Because They can't really go mid. I mean, they can. Actually, that would be the best thing for them to do. Of course, they don't know that. Annihilation risking his life for that op. Turning back around towards Van, but both players are coming in through cave. So if they get smoked, well, they're not going to respect it, QX. Way ahead of the smoke and Annihilation. He's given up the space through short. QX. Oh, if he had gotten both, that would have been phenomenal. Stesso, 3 years too late at coming out through that smoke. Should get naded soon. He does avoid it, but the nade was, well, not thrown properly anyway. Smoke, and it actually does help him out. Usually 7kick would probably wallbang this, but they are just spamming around through the smoke. Stesso, now he's gonna actually look to take some space. Stesso pushing forward, and he's gonna get nailed by Andu, who is having a phenomenal game. That is his 3rd triple kill here on Ancient, up to 11-1.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
A 5-1 lead for Fish. Default utility again from the side of Fish123, but really, I mean, apart from that one round where they went 2 for 3, there wasn't really that much action on mid from either side, and Andu, with 4 bullets left, he's just waiting for someone to attempt to peek him out of that smoke. And Andu is just going to fall back and play it safe. Oh, Yuko. Not clearing that angle is going to be fatal for him. Almost both for him and Andu, who's left with 12 HP. Backing into the bomb site, and he's going to have to play this aggressive, but Stesso just pre-fires him down. That's the man advantage there for Ochbe. Seven kick still stuck towards Ninja. Does have help from Annihilation over on long. And in the meantime, look at where QX got. I'd love to see his POV. That's a completely open A bomb site that he just walked into. And Smuya is going to double back, but there's no chance he expects someone to be in Temple, especially with taking down Becker. But actually, Smuya does turn back to clear it. Vigo towards Red Room. It's a 3 versus 3. 20 damage done to Stesso with that nade. And Vigo is going to pounce. Oh, this is much sooner than they expected to be. And, well, CT is fully clear. 3 of them are over towards Temple. This is absolutely insane from Fish123. If this somehow works, QX losing half HP, another good nade. And he does go down to a jumping Annihilation. And with them having left CT for so long, will they expect him to be towards CT or towards Donut Hell? He could be main as well. Smuya does not clear it, but Annihilation does turn back around, and luckily for Fish, Annihilation bought a kit. 6-1 lead for Fish123, and a triple kill for Annihilation. Well, 7 kick nearly caught through that smoke. And Vigo actually dinked in the meantime. Annihilation is going to be going back in towards Red Room. And a 5 versus 4 again for Okbe. And Boye gets both. Smoy and Annihilation left. 2 versus 5. Both of them are towards B, so if Fuckbit decide to be stubborn and just run back into B, well, they might run into a brick wall. Or they might just run both Smoy and Annihilation over. We go ahead of Smoy's crosshair. And now they know where he is, and Annihilation actually swings. 2 players are very low. Smoy's USP might even do something. But not when Vigo swings him out like that, and... well, second round on the board for Mahbe. Who's gonna tell the caster Annihilation is Red Star? You, apparently. Because I was not told that before. Not sure why it's Annihilation here. Might be... actually, I'm not sure. Could be the Nick on Face It. But Red Star is Red Star on Face It, that's for sure. I'm 150% sure of that. Doesn't matter. Apologies to Red Star for not saying it's him. But... Smoya... actually, with the 5-7 taking that frag and some damage done with the nades. But they still did lose that first player. And Becker... patience pays off. Down goes 7-kick. Still sticking around on B. And it's only Andu to defend it. Fish123 are fully expecting a rotation into A. Andu just gonna take an aggressive angle. This is the worst possible position for Becker. If Andu decides to swing, and Andu gets both with the back 10. Peekaboo with the SMG, Andu turning back around, but he did want a bit too much. And that is giving a chance to Uhbe, and not only that, but they somehow don't even get the trade from a 2-on-4 to a 2-on-2. Yuko is very close on the flank, they're not ready for it. And that's an easy kill there on to Stesso. Boye left in the 1v2, needs the 4k in total. One player towards long, one towards the site, and Yuko swings again. Seven to 2 lead for Fish123. Red Star gonna get the bomb defused.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Massive lead so far for Fish, and if Ogby don't wake up soon, we might even see... I'm not gonna say a 10 to 2 half, because that is being extremely pessimistic. Especially with the fact that Fish123 don't really have that much money. But neither do Ogby, so... anything is possible, and well, Annihilation or Red Star. Completely cut off by Becker and his peak. And those are just not mistakes you can make against players such as Becker. And, well, maybe a bit too overzealous there by Becker, because now it's Vigo to pick up the op, and he's going to re-peek this. He's holding the same angle where his teammate went down from. Yuko just come in and doubling the hell out of Vigo. Knocks him down. Now it's a 4 versus 3 in the favor of Fish123. So we're looking for the mid-swing, although it's only Boya coming. It got out, I mean, not going to that position of Boya, who we positioned beautifully. There is one player over towards main. I'm not sure if Ogbe are ready for that 7-kick.
Bomb has
He is being held right now, but they still have to turn around. They can't hold main forever. They have to take space. It's a 2 versus 4. You have to play something aggressive. And now that you know where the op is, it might even be best to just push him down or turn your back to him, whatever suits QX and Stesso. The two of them go down, and an 8-2 lead on the board for Fish.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Six rounds to the good here for Fish123, and they're going to be sitting pretty with, I mean, even if this half ends 8-4, they're still going to be fine. And they're also going to be avoiding the 9-3 curse. Very weak behind the side of Ahmed. I mean, weak when it comes to utility. They have max loss bonus. Although they did have to throw out a bunch of their util early on. That's just how T-Side Ancient goes sometimes. Smoke for Red Room, and actually they're being given a clear path through Donut. Will they recognize it and take it? It's not a guarantee by any means. Boy, just looking to make some noise. He does have the bomb, so if somebody decides to push him, could be lots of trouble for Ahmed and Red Star. Up close. Still sitting around here outside of Red Room, and he could have the perfect timing here for a double kill. He does put out a second player as well, and, well, a 2-for-2 trade. Still leave another men for both sides, although much more space taken by Ahmed. They have the post plant ready, and Becker drops Yuho, drops the Molotov immediately. Smuya cannot even think of a trade. Smuya and Andu here in the 2 versus 3 with 20 seconds left. That's just Smuya now. He does have extra money saved up, and so does Andu, but they only have 1400 loss bonus. I mean, it's going to be a full buy for Fish123 in the next round anyway. Smuya's already gone. He knows there's not a chance here for him in the 1v3 with the op. They're finally going to take their third.
Terrorists win.
Will that be enough? Here in the first half. It's not been looking too great for the Danish team. Andu's been having a phenomenal map. He's consistently been plus 10 when it comes to his kills to deaths. And he continues to do that. 15-5 currently. Becker gonna nade himself, looking at a potential surprise there through the smoke. 7K to take the first frag. Boye gonna get the refrag. It's so far been a tricky one. But down goes Andu. And that's a pretty big kill to find. The top fragger by far on the side of Fish123. And Boye is the first player in the double digits for Ahmed. Smoya is looking to be curious. Curiosity killed the cat. Although he is refraining from actually swinging that fully. Now, if he turns back to mid, and Boya decides to peek it, then that's going to be a whole different thing, but Boya just laser focused towards the cave angle. Time is slowly running out for Lockbit. Oh, QX. Oh, Smuya. Both of them making massive mistakes. Neither one gets punished, and it's just like nothing happened. A 3 versus 4, though, that would have been made almost impossible if it was a 4v2, and Yuho, let's go 1 for 1. Well, just a +1 for the side of Fish123. The bomb plant cannot get denied, or can it? Red Star through the smoke, QX wings, and that's a 9-3 half in the favor of Fish123. Give them smoke for Becker. Everybody else with Kevlars on that side, and the P250 smoke flash for Yuho. Flash gonna get dropped over to Andu. But will the 9-3 curse rear its ugly head here? We are aware the HUD was backwards there for a moment, but quickly fixed. Well, beautiful production. Stesso. And who else behind them? That's also Boya being very aggressive. They do chase Red Star out of A main, but they committed 4 players to A. And oh boy, is QX going to be in a lot of trouble. He's already been having a bad game, 3 and 11, and it's just going to get worse. Well, this round just is over. Okay, they don't even let me gasp for air. I mean, Yuho, 3 kills on the P250 just like that. It's only Stesso left. A dismantlement of Achbe here in the second pistol round. Stesso does connect on another headshot. Gets back out, reloads the USP. 12 more chances, and he does get another, nearly the ace there for Stesso. The worst thing is, if Stesso gets all 5, he knifes out to the site, and I think he actually has enough time to defuse. Which would have been probably one of the biggest trolls I've ever seen if Fish ended up losing that round. But hey, all those over betters on Stesso are hella happy for those 4 kills. Especially if you guys bet on the headshots as well. Vector's gonna quickly get dispatched of Stesso up close with the Deagle. And did Stesso actually... Oh no, Stesso dropped an M4 to Becker, who tried to use it aggressively. Unfortunately, it backfired so badly.
Bomb has been planted.
QX and Boya. Somehow Boya playing the MP9 as if it was an auto sniper at that range. What the hell? Anyways, QX deep in the negative. 0.25 KD currently for QX. He's really having a bad game. Which is surprising, because he played very well on map number 1.
Terrorists win.
Massive lead for Fish123, and they're just not looking like themselves for map number 1. It's still only Boya who's in the double digits, and there are 2 players with 9 frags, and Vigo might even get his 10th here, and he certainly will not. How the hell does Vigo not get that? Red Star does go down in the meantime. It's a 2 versus 3, I mean. With the Deagle in the hands of Boya, it's technically doable. A P250 for Stesso, an upgrade over the USP for sure. But it's Boya who's the last man alive. This would be some proper heroics if he's able to pull it off. But he is being chased down and bombarded, and he is just gone. Smuya with the Glock, of all things. 15-8 for Smuya. Aggressive play over towards the A bomb site by Fish123, at least by Red Star and Smuya, who are former teammates, if I'm not mistaken. I think they actually played together in like Into the Breach or something at one point. But yeah, this map is over. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a massive stomp here on map number 2. It's just Tesso and Vigo left in a 2 versus 5. 13-3 looming over their heads, and map number 3, well, give us like 30 more seconds and we're about to go book our tickets back to the desert. We're going to Anubis. Because that was, I mean, that was just incredible. This is one of the biggest stomps so far in the playoffs. Okbe didn't stand a chance. Literally, didn't stand a chance. It was just Fish123 walking all over them throughout the entire map. So, we're going to see what's going to happen in map number 3 in about 10 to 15 minutes. Hopefully, it's going to be a lot closer than this one. We're gonna get the knife round out of the way real quick. See who's gonna get the pick side here. Or rather, who's gonna start on the T side, because nobody ever starts CT on Anubis. I mean, come on. And well, so far, never mind. It's Fish123 taking a dominant victory. So we're gonna quickly wait for them to choose side. Most likely gonna be a T-side start, as I already said. Every single team that I've seen in the past year just picks T-side on Anubis, which makes sense. I mean, it's the rare, really T-sided map in the pool. But obviously that doesn't really matter that much. I've seen teams that pick the T-side, take like 3 or 4 rounds and then play a better CT side. It's all, random at this point. So, as I said, we're most likely going to see Fish123 on the T side. Let's see what the buy is going to be looking like. Utility dropped over to Smuya by Yuho. 2 pairs of dualies and 1 flash for the side of Ochbe. Sort of the default buy on Anubis. And this T-side offense will slowly but surely be making its way over into the bomb side. Boy, missing his first chance, but he does tap away at 7 kick in. Gets immediately traded. Stesso there as well. Great frag to find there onto Smuya. Getting a 4 versus 3, but all of them are retaking from CT and Temple. Nobody on the flank, either from main or from con. Andrew's still on the bomb side itself, and the dualie's coming out with the flash. Down goes Red Star, and it's only Andrew left. He does get 1, but that's all he can find. And the 1-0 lead for Ochbe. Or my apologies, a 1-0 lead for Fish. No, I said it properly, yeah, for Ochbe. Actually. Side of Fish, a scout to the Leals, a tick to the next one. And not the greatest amount of utility. And one of them has already been out in front of B main. Deep smoke thrown by Achbe for the stairs. Seven kick. Turning around perfectly. Him and Yuko actually combining for that frag, so... Seems like Fish123 are going to be hitting B yet again. There's 3 players here from the side of Achbe, so it will be difficult. Stesso is really far away, so his rotation is going to be most likely late. Boya somehow still alive, and he's still getting frags. Becker was only good for 1, unfortunately for Achbe, so... Still, they won't have a man advantage. But the HP is sort of even. Between the 2 sides, Achbe is a little bit better when it comes to health than the side of Fish123. QX was full HP, so him going down, or rather 60, so him going down is a big problem, and Stesso left in the 1v3. First chance that he does use properly. Down goes Red Star. Stesso continuing to look for these frags. He does get tagged with a scout and cannot turn back around in time. Endu picks up 4. And round number 1 for Fish123. A massive round for Fish to find. Immediately resetting Achbe. And once again, attack pause called. By the side of Fish123, right after winning their first round, and then it feels like a trend that they're just on to. and that they've been consistently doing. And another attack pause called. Hopefully, these are actually like tactical and not some technical problems that need to be resolved. Shotgun in the hands of Vigo. And 4.57s. This is a dangerous buy from Akbe, and 7K gets folded by the Swag 7 on mid. The rest of the offense, all four of them grouped up going A. The flash is perfect, and so far Akbe are playing a phenomenal round. But they can't overstep. They are with pistols up against rifles. It seems like Fish are just gonna back off and go back. They do have 3 rifles, and they've actually taken one out of a main to make it more difficult for Akbit to get to the weaponry, and they actually haven't upgraded anything. They're still on 4.57s and a single shotgun. Vigo's still in the exact same position on mid as he was previously. And Smuya could pay the price if he swings this. Although this is the Mag 7, so it might not even kill Smuya because back then, and well, he does do a lot of damage into Red Star, unfortunately. Not enough to kill him. Smuya just taking 15 damage. Now this has become interesting. Fish123, they want to go A, and there's still 3 players here. They are playing quickly once they decide to go into the side. They're still holding for that main push. That's not going to come. So with one player being killed on main, I'm not sure they're going to be ready for the second. Stesso here, joined by Boye, joined by you. Everybody are there to pick up a piece of the Fish123 pie. Unfortunately, Boya doesn't save anything apart from the 5.7, but 2 rifles do get carried over by QX and Stesso. And Vigo immediately picks up the shotgun again. Oh yeah, up close with a shotgun of his own. I have that same one, except I unboxed a blue leaf. Feels like the calm before the storm. Not really much movement from either side. Being too aggressive. They know how quickly you can get punished, and Vigo wasn't quite able to get that frag, so with the damage done, boy, up close and personal, shotgun in hand, and he can't actually get both, only good for one, but there's Becker to trade it out, and a 3 versus 3 made a 3v1. It's just Smuya with 25 HP, a Galil of all things. I don't think this round's gonna be happening. He's gonna look to tap the bomb, try to fake him out and come out, but it's QX to pick up 3 in total. And round number 3 for Ochbe. Red Star. I thought he might have been a surprise to QX and Khan, but Boye covering his teammates back. And Vigo, well, perfectly ready for that boost to be there, so... routine cleanup for the side of Ahbe, and, well, Vigo, unfortunately, only gets one with the MP9. 3 go the way of Becker. That is also decent, because, well, Becker can actually get an op. Vigo has been dropped the M4 by Becker. Both teams swapping picks here. 13-7 victory for Ahbe on the pick of Fish123. 13-3 victory for Fish on the pick of the Danish team, and that was a very dominant victory, but I mean, it feels like they quickly forgot about it, because 4-1 lead on the CT side of Anubis already for Ahbe is, well, a good sign for the Danish team, because if you can hang on the CT side on a T-sided map, not just hang in there, but actually be in the lead. Unfortunately, they're about to lose this round, because Stesso was holding that flash for mid, and, well, there are 2 players out on mid, so it's not for nothing, unfortunately. Well, they're all about to go down, or maybe not. Oh yeah, best Red Star in that duel, nade drop, but it's 7-kick to hit the headshot, and they really need to take him out of this position. Not just if they want to attempt this, but if they want to save, he's going to be a burden, and finally it's Becker to get the kill. But Fish123 have secured themselves the round for sure. That's going to be a save. But there are 2 players coming in through A main, so we could potentially see them both get punished, especially by Andu, who can pick up those 2 kills. Like 1, 2, 3. Shotgun for Vigo again. It's scary seeing him on mid. I mean, that mag 7. It could always do a lot, and it could always do nothing at all. But so far, for Ahbe, it's been 50-50 with those shotguns. Fish123 setting up a hit towards B. They don't have that much utility, so this is all they're going to be throwing out, and somehow... it's actually 7-kick to get that frag. Boye can't get a kill either, and neither can Vigo. Okay, so... save for Stesso and Becker, or maybe just for Stesso. They are gonna run past them. Stesso does swing out, and he does get both. But there's Yuko there as well. A clean out by Fish123. Shotgun yet again for Vigo. Let's see if he's going to have a bit more success. But he's been playing this position so often that, yeah, I mean, Smuya... I would have been surprised if he didn't clear it the way he did. Vigo gonna have to switch up the way he plays mid, apparently. 2-7. As the lone mid player, not having a great day so far. And the offense comes in through, well, the retake that shouldn't ever happen. They don't have a kit, so it's just a matter of can they kill 7-kick, and oh, well, they're gonna drag him in towards the explosion. Now they know that it's actually not being defused. Will they go down to the bomb? Well, Becker will, and that's the only casualty to the bomb explosion. technical pause here, and seems like 7kick or Vigo are having problems, because must be Vigo then, because he is not buying anything yet. And a fast hit towards A by Fish123. 7kick, right behind the smoke, unfortunately. Doesn't get that kill, 93 damage, not the Stesso, but that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. In the meantime, Smuya lurking out mid, and he has taken a lot of space. But you can tell QX is aware that Smuya could be here. Or at least towards doors. Smoke for camera. Smuya is just gonna sit here and wait to pounce towards those A-side defenders as soon as he gets the chance, and well, Becker presents himself in front of Smuya. Down goes Vigo as well. And Fish123 are having a blast towards this A-bomb site. QX spotted out on mid as well. Good nade thrown, if anything. Boya on the flank should have this kill all day long unless Smuya turns around and insta-headshots him, which really shouldn't be the case. And I think Smuya is tunnel visioned here towards the doors, but actually Boya not even thinking about going mid. Decides to go towards A main, which leaves QX a little bit out to dry, but he does turn around and get the kill. Man, if they had a kit, this certainly would have been a commit by Boya and QX, but Boya is still around. Over towards Carpet, should have this easy kill, and well, there's another player right there, a flash thrown. Well, the Red Star does turn away, and, well, he's far enough away that the bomb will not kill him. He jumps back across, flash thrown. The Red Star just running away, but not in time. Caught on the edge of the wall, it's Boya and QX to clean out those last two players. But even then, it is the T side, and they are winning rounds, so even losing 5 doesn't seem like that big of a problem. Vigo ducking away over on mid and swinging out, just a single kill, but a 1-for-1 is good enough when you already have the man advantage. A 4 versus 3 now for Ukbe, but they have given up the A bomb site almost completely. QX coming in from heaven. They have that player in main, but Stesso only has an MP9 and he could go down very quickly if he's not careful. And, well, Andu just turns back around and nails him. Andu demolishing today as opposed to yesterday where he was having a very bad day. Today was a good day. Today is a good day for Andu. And throughout, well, all 3 maps. Map number 1 was a bit iffy because, I mean, Fish123 lost anyway, but as a team, they underperformed completely. Map number 2 was a stomp. Andu was stop fragging. Now Andu is stop fragging again. Yuho. Not his kill. Almost was, and QX just gets one with the SMG. Look at the money on the side of Ukbe. They're about to go into the last round of the half, potentially with just 3,400. You have to try to pull something off right here, and I think it's just going to be a save. They can commit maybe one more player, but they really need at least 2 guns. And so far for Fish123, it's been a phenomenal D-side half. They did start it off 1-4, but this is about to be their 6th round in a row. Look, they are struggling.
Terrorists win.
Yuko could have caught Vigo if he had his gun out. It's Boy and Vigo, as well as QX on the B bomb side. It seems like Fish are actually going to commit to a fast hit towards B. 3 players in con, and it's a 2-for-1 in the favor of Fish. Leaving only QX here, but he is joined by Becker. The flank, well, with the flank, the rotation is a bit late. Becker couldn't quite help out his teammate in time, but a 2 versus 3 is still pretty doable. Both of them have kits. A nade, a smoke, and a flash. Stesso and Becker up against it here in round number 12. A nade should do decent damage. It misses completely. And now Stesso and Becker gonna join forces out through CT, but will Yuko swing this? He's full HP. Flashes out from both sides. Yuko fully blinded. He's still towards default, and he just swings out. Becker ignores him, but he can't ignore Smuya. 3 for Owen Butterfield and 2 for 7 kick. An 8-4 half for Fish123 after losing 4-1. Winning 7 in a row. Two pairs of dualies, a flash. Same as we saw on the first pistol round of this map. By the CT side, and, well, Achbe, 2 flashes in the smoke. And this is a very important round for the Danish team. They've lost 7 in a row. If they lose this pistol round, not only the confidence will be probably shattered, but massive boost in rounds for Fish123 will be very noticeable, and they just get lined up. Andu and Red Star shut them down. It's literally annihilation on the B-bomb site. Fish123. A brutal round if you are Mahbe. And they don't really have much in this round, just a deagle. That's essentially nothing. And Fish123 would really have an easy cleanup here. Yuho could be in trouble if 3 players kill him at once, but he does have an MP9 up against an armored opponent, so the MP9 just gonna maul them completely. 3 kills for Yuho. Should be round number 10 for Fish123. And a massive 10-4 lead. Akber about to have a full buy, and it's gonna be essentially their last chance at coming back into this map, at least with a somewhat reasonable scoreline. Otherwise, well, we're going to be looking at the end of the Danish team. Around this time from Akbe. They have to give Fish123 their respect. Fish have definitely earned it. Clearing out A main slowly but surely is the perfect call of action here, actually. 7kick running up a little bit, but he is joined by 2 teammates. We might even see a flash thrown, flash from the T side, actually, but 7kick swings into it. Doesn't blind him at all. And that's the first casualty for Akbe in this round. 5 versus 4 for Fish123, but they have given up a mid due to the 3-man A setup. Although they are playing it right now to perfection. Becker nearly goes down as well. Has been spotted out by Red Star. Elliot coming through. Red Star stuck over under the balcony part, or rather under broken wall, and now it's just Becker left to tuck tail and get the hell out of there, because not a chance for him to do anything here in the 1 versus 4. Struggling on the T side so far is a very bad sign for Akbe, but I mean, if this continues, it's going to be over very soon. It's 11-4, and Akbe have to go for a half buy, or maybe not. They don't want to give match point over to Fish123, so they are going to be purchasing with everything they can. Annihilation or Red Star, depending on how you look at it right now. Gonna get tested on mid and completely whiff. He was Vigo with 23 HP, and now it's 7kick over towards the A-bomb site, who's been fully flashed. They're coming in all around him, but they're finding frags here on the side of Fish123, and 7kick. He bought so much time. Everybody were able to rotate, and now it's a matter of what the hell can Stesso and Boye even do here. With the rotation already being there. Great shot by Stesso. Might not be over just yet. It is a 2 versus 2, and Stesso picked up an AK. This could be a chance for Okbe, but oh yeah, taking some damage, and he actually survives the duel. And not only that, he gets the frag, and now Smooya. 1 versus 2, no kit, no utility, just raw AK, and he gets destroyed by Stesso. 4 kills between Stesso and Boye. And Akbe hold on, at least for a little bit longer. Let's start. Uncharacteristic to see him with the op. Reaction time. It's not past the vibe check this time. Well, they might have been tunnel vision on somebody crouch peeking it, so it wasn't really ready for the jump peek. But I feel like Smooya would at least be close to hitting that. If not getting the kill, then he would at least get the tag. Akbar making the rotation over towards the 3 players here for Fish123, who have read this so far perfectly. The problem is those 2 players on the A bomb side who are quite far away, but rotations for the T side are lightning fast here on Anubis. They could go A in the blink of an eye. Fish123 would be screwed. Flash coming out. Andu fully blinded. He somehow survives the duel. Still being chased. Andu re-aggresses. He gets both. Shuts it down towards Khan. Red Star legging Becker, but he does finish him off. Combat up. The no-scope even connects. Not for the frag, but enough to leave both QX and Boye incredibly low. QX, who's on 15 HP. Off of the back of that no-scope. Boye half health. Will have a chance if he runs into 7 kick. Smoya obviously one-shots both of them. No questions about that. It's only Boye left. He gets shot down. That's 12-5 for Fish123. 7 match rounds in a row for the side of Fish123. It's been somewhat of a turbulent day for these 2 teams, but after a dominant map 1 victory, Akbe have fully shut down. Even when they had a dominant map, Fish123 still took 7 rounds in total so far. They took 8 across map 2 and map 3. 7 chances for Fish to close this out and eliminate Akbe. From Season 34, even United21, it would take a massive comeback here for the Danes to pull off anything, and I just don't think that's gonna happen. Oh yeah, chilling, but he does spot out 1 player. It is Yuho. Money is not good for Fish123. If Akbe can somehow reset them and then get him into that cycle of constantly being reset, going back and forth. But look at Yuho, so aggressive, and he does not expect the 2nd player, unfortunately. But it is Smuya there to make it a 4 versus 3, and well, with those kills starting to roll in, we might be looking here at the end of this best of 3. It would take a massive round from either one of these 3 players to take this 3v4, or maybe every single one of them gets at least a single kill, and we can see if Akbe can somehow pull this off. Vigo swinging to Smuya, straight into the op. Smuya with another, turns back around. Didn't even trust his own eyes there. Luckily, Red Star's there with the op, and it's just Becker. 1 versus 3. Luckily for him, he has more than enough time to get this bomb planted, but there is 1 player coming in from main. Khan is clear. To his luck. But he has to take out both of these players. He does get the first, but is he ready for main? He's completely forgetting about main. And 7 kick is going to use that to close out this best of 3. 13-5 on map number 3. And a 2-1 victory. Fish123 complete the reverse sweep and eliminate Akbe from United21 Season 34. I didn't get to cast Akbe much, but today they were a little bit inconsistent. And both teams had their fair share of mistakes. Fish123 just based off of the individual skill as well. Did quite a lot, but that is going to be it for this first best of 3. Well, though stay with us, because in about, I think, 15 to 20 minutes this time, oh no, 10 to 15, again, the same as usual, we're going to have our second elimination best of 3 between Wappa and Mana Esports. Stay with us. I just got back from robbing a store, that's why I look like this. Welcome back to the second elimination best of 3 we have for today between Wappa and Mana. Goddamn, saying Wappa with this thing on my face is difficult, to say the least. Both of these teams came into the playoffs. Mana actually 2-0'd Los Cagutos, and then Wappa actually got defeated 2-1 by Fish123, and then in the lower bracket, they got 2-0'd. They 2-0'd the Basement Boys, and yeah, there's no chance I can keep that on my face while speaking normally. Anyways, they are fighting for survival now. Another Danish team that's facing elimination, but goddamn, when there's like 10 of them at the tournament, it kind of makes sense that throughout the playoffs we're going to have to say goodbye to some of them. On the other side, Mana Esports, it's been a turbulent past few months for them. They changed from Cubics to KS, and then from KS here to Mana, and well, Nuke picked by the Danish team. Shocker. CT side for Mana, and Dust 2 picked by Mana, with Wappa taking the CT side. I swear this is the exact same veto I saw from Mana, or rather in Mana's last best of 3, but I might be not correct on that. Let me check something. I'm certain that they played. Yeah, they played Nuke and Dust 2, and they got 2-0'd by Masonic. I can't remember what the decider was, but whatever it was, I mean, we unfortunately didn't get to see it. So another Danish team, Nuke and Dust 2 picked. And I'm certain Mana, practice those maps a bit more, because Masonic did expose some of their mistakes that they had. Otherwise, well, Mana might face the same fate, although Wappa and Masonic are two completely different teams. And, well, I feel like there's a reason Masonic is in the upper bracket grand final, and Wappa have been fighting for survival ever since the second day of the playoffs. But when it comes to this veto, again, I'll say both maps can be good for Mana. They are a team that plays these maps, and Wappa obviously picking Nuke because they are a very good team on it. If you watch them throughout these seasons, the last 3 seasons, the last 3 times that Wappa was here, I don't think they played 3 seasons in a row. But the last 3 times they were here, they looked really good on Nuke. And, well, they did change the rosters a little bit. But this time it's Gade, Skoto, Gnufe, Quez, and Famlike. On the side of Mana, of course, Gamezilla, Bledar, Amar, Cerber, and Kaylee. And a very entertaining team to watch, full of very good aimers, is Mana Esports, and, well, Gamezilla being tested over towards double door, or rather, towards single, with letting the T's come out of double. Still looking for the peak, not quite able to connect with the USP, is doing some damage, but can't connect the headshot, and in the meantime, Quez does get a kill, Gade gets one as well, but it's Amar and Kaylee, out of nowhere, making it a 2 versus 2, and somehow Gade not only is left alive, but he somehow gets the kill. But the bomb is in his hands, and Skoto does come through to help, but Amar is a phenomenal aimer, and he does tap away at Skoto and at Gade. Amar with 3 in the first round of Nuke, and of course, in his style, has to BM just a tiny bit. It's a 1-0 lead for Mana, starting off nicely here on the CT side. A very close pistol that does end up going the way of Mana. Not a force bite from the side of Wappa. Just a Deagle in the hands of Gade. 4 Glocks. Should be easy cleaning here for Mana. Gamezilla, they almost caught, but only losing 10 HP at the end of the day. Doesn't really matter. The Gamezilla. And I love the fact that Mana, as soon as they feel some space, they're immediately going to go aggressive. Cerber, there is a player right next to him who he was not ready for. Kaylee has to take care a little bit. Does drop the Molotov over on the roof. And, well, there's one player left on top of Marshmallow. Skoto should be dead any time. This game's still to clean up. Bledar with 3. He's going to be feeling good at getting those 3 frags. He's going to be able to buy an op even if they lose this round. But a first full buy here for Wappa. Should be 5 AKs. Unless Quez decides to go glass cannon for some reason. But I feel like investing into the op that early on the T side, especially on Nuke, doesn't really pay off most of the time. And, well, Quez Just gonna chill with the AK. 5 rifles for Wappa. And the same utility as you're used to seeing. Cross smokes on outside, both of them landing properly. Although over the smoke, Skoto wanted to check that close angle and then, well, expose himself fully to GameZilla. Not really the greatest start here for Wappa on their first full buy round. Namar's already down towards the lower bomb site. Bledder has ramp covered. So if Wappa go B, it's gonna be a tough task for sure. Especially with one player in the smoke. Here against Bledar, if he walks out, he's gonna be dead certainly. Mana have had their fair share of struggles on this map, especially against Masonic. And, well, it seems like those struggles are going to rear their ugly heads here, because from a 4-on-5 to a 4-on-3 in the favor of Wappa, Amar is still on the bomb site, and the T's are going to be coming out here towards him, and Quest just going to destroy Amar. Over in the corner of the B bomb site. Amar didn't get a chance. He had like, what, 1 bullet maybe? And that's it. Cerber and GameZilla left. And Mana don't have that much money. GameZilla does get another, but still, a 2 versus 3 with time running out. They don't have a kit. If they had a kit, they would have given him a chance here, but they have 5 seconds to get the bomb defused, and, well, rather to get to defusing the bomb, and GameZilla... Hell, he got 3 right there. Did enough damage at both Gnoof and Quez. I'm pretty sure they're gonna go down to the bomb. Because in the corner here, depending on where it's planted far away enough. No, they take like 17 damage, maybe even less. 7. So they're gonna be fine. GameZilla having a big round, picking up 3 kills. But unfortunately, it did not matter at all. Here for Mana, apart from doing economic damage, because Wappa, they don't have that much money either. And it's imperative here for Wappa to actually win this map, because Mana are very good on Dust 2. It seems like all of them are sharp today, looking sharp with their aim. Kaylee has been a bit absent in these past few days for Mana, usually towards the top of the scoreboard, has mostly been towards the bottom end of it. Cerber and Blood are there to cover. The nade will dunk Cerber, so that's not a chance for him to run away. That's a bit unfortunate for Mana. But a 3 versus 3 nonetheless, and, well, Famlike on a double kill already. If the stars align, he could be on for the ace as well, but it's still very early to call that. 1 player towards ramp, 2. They'll be coming in from outside and through mini for Mana, but look at the timing here for GameZilla. Couldn't have been better. Hell, that ace might even come to fruition, because Quez, he's not going to be peeking this. He's going to wait for Famlike to come through. With the C4 on his back, 50 seconds left. Still have plenty of time, and GameZilla does go down. So the ace that I mentioned will not be happening, but let's see if they can actually get the round win. And nade thrown on top of Quest leaves him with just 7 HP. He is still alive, and he's still going to continue to be a problem for Mana. And from heaven, Amar caught out by Quez, and that's the 7 HP that I was talking about now. Kaylee, let's make noise while dropping down. Out with the smoke, still running around the bomb site. Not ready for Famlike. We just blindsides him with the AK and takes round number 2 for Wappa. We're all tied up, but the money has depleted completely on the side of Mana. Obviously, they're going to buy a bunch of deals and or 5.7s. These are players who are very good at hitting 1 deags. And one guy I always mentioned there is Kaylee. But so far throughout this season, it's mostly been Amar hitting those shots. Kaylee. Yeah, aforementioned Deeger. See if he can deeg someone here towards main. Struggling a little bit, and, well, not a chance given to him by Skoto. Wes does spot out Cerber. That's an easy kill for him. A 5v3 should be a routine cleanup all the way to the end of the round. Leather is close here towards Squeaky. The USP could maybe get a double link off, but that's not gonna happen. And Amar goes down as well. Not a single casualty on the side of Wappa, which means Skoto is gonna stay with the back 10, which means we might see a quick round here if Skoto gets a good spawn, and Skoto, well, he got the best spawn. But unfortunately, technical issues. This did happen yesterday. I think Bledor disconnected for like 20 minutes on Nuke or something. Luckily, this time, we aren't going to be waiting for almost half an hour. There is one player that dropped very quickly, and that's Kodo. 1-for-1 trade to open up the rounds. Kodo still has that Factor X position. I don't think Omar expects him to come from behind them. Or maybe he does. He does get in a duel up against Kodo, and now they're going to come and help him out through the smoke. Omar right next to it with the FAMAS. Only good for one. And the 3 versus 3 is still an equal number of men for both sides. Gets planted. Nobody there to deny it. And Wappa have a chance of going up 4-2 and resetting mana yet again. Although, still have some utility, and by some I mean they have one more smoke left. And that is on Kaylee, who is the last man alive, and no kit. He needs to get to the side as soon as possible, but in a 1v3, okay, make that a 1v2. Kaylee continues to go forward, gets another Kaylee. Bomb is planted in a good spot for Skoda, but Kaylee just taps it, he fakes it, and he doesn't have enough time left. Not a chance, even if Kaylee stuck it with that first defuse, wouldn't have been enough. 3 kills for Kaylee, unfortunately, not enough for a round, and that's 4-2 for Wappa. Push outside by 2 players on the side of Mana. They're making a lot of noise, but Wappa in the meantime just fully committed into the A-bomb side, and Gade. His crosser almost ran away from him. That would have been tragic for Gade, and he just waits for Cerber. Here comes Amar. And through ramp, Kaylee does get 1 on the unlucky Gnufet. Kaylee, does he want more? I think that AK is worth its weight in gold for the CTs here, so just gonna fall back and, well, give up on the retake. A 5-2 lead for Wappa. Leather with an aggressive angle through door, but does not find the kill. Felt like that would have been straight on the player there, but there is a smoke and a bunch of utility coming through. Gamezilla. Yesterday, he did a lot through that smoke, if you remember, versus Masonic. He had quite a few kills through smokes towards outside, but also did give up outside quite a few times, so that's maybe exactly why WAP are playing around it so much. A one-for-one trade by the two snipers. Down go Gnoof and Gamezilla. It's always harder to defend Nuke, especially with 4 players in server. Well, they're essentially holding hands there in the smoke. Quez is the quicker one to react. And Kaylee fully blinded on the bomb site. Hell, I didn't see what the hell was happening, and I have a bit of a ease of eyes here in the spectate mode for the flashes. 3 versus 2. Post plan for Wappa. Smoke immediately towards Mini. There is one player over in Vent. I'm not sure how the hell Blether is going to get out. Well, this is how. With help from Squeaky, Amar still there. He does dink Gade, but he finally goes down, and Blether has actually been given a chance. They let him come through. He hits the shot, and Gade is on 3 HP. Yeki comes out. Blether jump shots Gade. What a mistake by Wappa. Giving up those duels, Blether picks up a triple kill. A flying AK headshot wallbang to end it off. I mean, you know, just your regular run-of-the-mill everyday shot. He decides to save the op. And third round on the board for Mana. The problem is, they still don't have money. Wappa have so much saved up that it won't really matter that they lost that round, but if Mana lose now, they're gonna get reset again. They're holding behind that smoke. Not seeing anyone just yet. Gnoof almost lines them both up through the smoke. Ends up going down himself. Did over 100 damage, unfortunately, across 2 different players. Letter's about to be tested towards ramp. All of these remaining players on the side of Wappa about to hit right here. The flash does blind them off the angle for a moment, but there's Blether with the re-aggress, although he wanted a bit too much. Might have not expected that op to be there. Now with 50 seconds left, still the man advantage stays on the side of Mana. Gamezilla. Is he gonna catch timing on these players? Oh my god, Gamezilla, he saw his foot! I'm sure he saw his foot. That's probably why he turned back to heaven. Thamlike does get to the 1-for-1 trade, but he's about to get flanked by Gamezilla. The problem is Gamezilla has an AK, but he's so close here, and Thamlike is dead for sure, even with the flash. It's an easy kill. Skoto forced into saving the former Astralis talent player. Or you think at that point they were already ex-Astralis talent? Gamezilla just taking pot shots, hoping for the best, but nobody there to get caught by them. Oh, a revolver for Thamlike. It's the Wild West. So let's see what Thamlike is gonna do. Here, now that it's high noon, it's, well, 1:01 on the clock, but it doesn't matter. Of 1 p.m. Let's see, Quez did get one. You guys don't know how much I love the revolver. I so want Thamlike to nail someone with it. It's not even real, but let's see. Doing damage, going for the wall bang. I think he actually hit Gamezilla for 1 health. Skoda goes down, and with everybody going down around him, the chances just go down for that R8 to do anything. Gnoof is dead. Who's gonna get to him first? It's Bledar. 5-5 mana have made the comeback happen from 5-2 to 5-5. Full time for everyone except for Skodo. And down goes Gnoofa, so that's a gun that Skodo can pick up. If he gets the chance to do so, and finally Quest drops down the vent. He was getting wallbanged. But he did eventually get down, and Gade ready for Gamezilla. Oh no. Oh no, look at the timing here. Gamezilla does bail out of the first person he sees. Re-aggresses, and well, that's gonna cost him. If he went through with the flank, hell, he could have killed maybe, well, let's see, 3 people who were down on B. If he played it well enough. I'm like, to get over to the M4. Shadow advantage. Easy pickup by Cerber. And Kaylee there to help out his teammate. Maybe just Quez. He does take out Bledar and Cerber. Okay, now he's been given a chance. He just continues going forward. Luckily, Kaylee there to stop him. It's 6-5 for mana, but don't forget, mana are the ones that started on the CT side. Last round of the half here, a scout for Thamlike. 2 Galils, a Tech 9 and an AK. Okay-ish utility. So Wampa, they can extend this round a little bit, but not by too much. It would be good for them if they were able to get that 6-6. For mana, a 7-5 half would be amazing, because then they have the luxury of losing pistol in the second half and still having an even scoreline after going eco, but knowing mana, even with that, even if that does happen, mana, if they lose pistol, they force. As simple as that. Without plant, it doesn't matter if they plant or not. 90% of the time they're going to force. Cerber's about to get a frag, I believe, here onto Skodo. And that just leaves Gade. 1v4 with a Tech 9. And, well, Kaylee sets him down with that tap, and a 7-5 half here for mana. Playing a phenomenal CT side. Get in the hands of Quez. Smoke given over to Skodo, who immediately drops it onto Squeaky, expecting a push over into A, but actually they're just gonna hit outside. Mana making so much noise. I'm surprised Kodo didn't try tapping through the smoke. And they've taken, essentially, CT spawn control here on the side of Mana. They're just gonna wrap around, seemingly into ramp. They know where Gnufa is, but this is still a very delicate situation here. 1 or 2 frags could change this round completely, and with Kaylee taking down Skoto, now they can just run right into the A bomb site. Kaylee with the P250 as an absolute demon. Gade, not a chance given. There's Kaylee with the triple kill. Quest comes up, and Kaylee, well, it's not him, it's Bledar to take him down. A triple kill for Kaylee, though, I feel like will suffice for him, and an 8-5 lead for Mana. Now the real worries can become a reality, because Mana are in the lead, not by a complete long shot, but they are in a comfortable lead. The problem is, I don't think they can hang with Mana on Dust 2. Because it feels like Mana, in recent memory, they've been very inconsistent here at, well, here in Germany on Nuke. So them actually being in the lead here, I mean, first of all 5 of them are playing very well, and they're hitting their shots. Kaylee was absent yesterday. At one point was double negative. But now, everybody doing their part. Nobody has to do the heavy lifting on their own. They're hitting their shots, and it just simply feels like Wappa don't stand a chance, and they are looking to force. They spent their money, 257s and an MP9. Skoto might decide to save some extra money. Trying to get to that sniper out. So far in this technical pause, I hope that we're not going to be stuck here for too long. Luckily, that technical pause is also over quickly. Skoto, saving $700. I feel like he doesn't really need armor in this situation. Hell, he could have gone with the USP. I don't think his one weapon could change much, but Gade got an untraded kill. It's a 4v5 from the position of Mana, although Bledar off of Thamlike's assist somehow. Gets that frag, and Amar stuck in the bomb site, actually getting chased down, and, well, a 2 versus 2. Skoto and Thamlike both have at least Kevlar, but Skoto didn't have a helmet, and GameZilla does connect the headshot. Thamlike does hear this player right next to him, and the AK puts in work. Just a 1v1 here left against Bledar, but oh my goodness. Is Bledar looking sharp today? 15-7 for him. 15-10 for GameZilla, 13-7 for Kaylee. And they're just looking phenomenal right now. I mean, we know that Mana are some of the best aimers here, and, well, they're showing us why. Lamar might be on for an ace. Pure full eco Cobra, never mind. Just 3, but still good enough. And plus, he had a Galil. Certain spring with that Galil feels awkward every time you do it. Bullet are gonna take the double to fill out the full house, and a 10-5 lead for mana. It's looking grim for Wappa, because, I mean, if they don't win this round now, I think we can write them off on a nuke. At 11-5, if they get fully reset again, well, it's not a full reset, obviously. They're gonna be able to buy something, but no, it's a full reset, let's be honest. Hell, having Deagles and 5-7s doesn't really matter when you're up against demons from AIM Labs. Or Kovacs, depending on what you prefer. This nade could do decent damage, but if you look at Gamezilla, he's just plus W through outside. He's loving it with the Mach 10, and, well, he is down towards Secret. Thamlike did drop down the vent for a moment. Now it's Quez here who could be a victim, although Gamezilla missed the timing. And with him going down, Nufus are gonna have a bit more space to work with. Flashed off the angle, another one comes through, but there's Skoto with the off. Helping out, down goes Kaylee. Skoto forced back with the Molotov. Now in the 5v3, Wappa can actually put in some work. A 5v2, mind you. This round started with them almost losing a player down on B, and now, well, Bledar and Cerber are the last two alive. Cerber, who's having a massive, or rather a phenomenal map so far. Mostly rifling as well, which is weird. Didn't have that many frags with the op. Just a tap of the bomb to see if they can bait out anyone. They're not being flanked, which is the most surprising thing of all. There's nobody behind them on ramp. Quez is technically the flank, but he's in lobby. He's quite far away. They're just gonna knife out and go over into an open A bomb site. I'm not sure when Quez is gonna hear this, but you can tell the rotation is about to come through. Bomb has to get planted as soon as possible, and the player does drop down. Bledar is there, and Sebra covers him perfectly. From a 2-on-5 to a 2-on-2. Thamlike and Gade coming in from Mini, and down goes Gade. It's only Thamlike. Cerber is a demon. 4 kills for Cerber. From 8 and 10 to 12 and 10, just like that. Mana are up 11-5. And I can't believe it. At one point, Wappa was up, what, like 5-2, 5-3? And now, seems like it's the beginning of the end for the Danish team. Cerber absolutely ruined them in that previous round. Skoto holding the angle on the cross. Might get peeked from on top of red, which is a disgusting angle. He does swing out and tag Bledar. So, he has hit 2 shots already, one on Cerber, and actually he's tagged 3 different players. Great job done, but they can't capitalize on it. At least not yet. Down goes Thamlike, and all of these players are going to be quick to go down if they get in duels up against Gade and Gnufe. Gade. And on. Oh my god, bro. I mean, they're up 11-5. It doesn't matter, but come on. And that's the most Gamezilla thing to do. He was top fragging up until a few rounds ago as well. Bledar has overtaken him by 2 frags and 4 deaths less. But this round is impossible. I mean, with a player in heaven, Bledar... Okay, well, with a Molotov there. Although, I mean, with 20 seconds, you might as well at least tap the bomb to see if you can bait it out. But it doesn't matter. I mean, good attempt there by Bledar. If you had a teammate to go with and cover that for him, would have been a lot easier. 6th on the board for Wappa. They lost, like, what, 9-10 in a row before they won this round, and in such devastating fashion as well. It was 10 rounds, I believe. I think they were up 5-1. And can the comeback begin now for Wappa? I mean, look at the money on the side of Mana. They are completely out of cash. 1900 loss bonus. If they lose this round, Wappa are essentially guaranteed the next. And not only that, they have a Deagle in attack 9 here, and Skoto already taking down Bledar. Nufe, that'll be tested over towards ramp. Skoto coming in, and that's the second frag of the round. Skoto doing a great job here, round number 18. En route to resetting Mana, although they technically lost the Deagle and attack 9. Still, all the rifles they brought into this round are still around, and well, if they can win a 2v4, 2v5, they can win a 3v5 for sure. And Wappa are aware of it. So they have to take care here. They are in very passive angles. I mean, you can't really even peek this properly here where Twez is. A disgusting angle and a half. A more or less man alive, and he's been pretty quiet. I mean, by Amar standards, hasn't been doing much, and well, Quez gonna take the triple kill. Skoto with 2. 7 on the board for Wappa. Now they can get an 8th as well. I don't really think... Oh! Mana are gonna force. They could have ecoed this straight up. Gate on backside has been dinked, and the pistol will take him out. Oh no, it's happening. Oh no, it's happening. A 3 versus 1. And it's all fallen onto Gnuf's shoulders. Hell, he's barely carrying his own weight. He's 0-3 when it comes to, well, 0.3 on his KD. 5-15. I haven't even noticed that up until now. Gnuf, it's gonna come in close. It's Gamezilla right around the corner, waiting for him, and that's gonna be... Oh my god, Gamezilla, what is happening with you, man? Let me facepalm myself once for Gamezilla. This has been a circus map for him. Gnuf gets caught. The worst thing is, I guarantee to you, Gamezilla can knife Gnuf there. I straight up think Gnuf doesn't clear that, even while coming out, unless he's playing 16x9, which is a possibility, but I don't think Gnuf plays 16x9, I think he's 4x3. Skoto, in the meantime, extends the struggles for Gamezilla, but Server quick on the trade, and that's another. Oh, they're so fast. Mana on their way to round number 13 here on map 1. This is what we were talking about. If Wappa lose this map, there's a high chance that they get 2-0'd. Gade looking for the wallbang. And in the meantime, Gnuf 1.5 on the MP9. Some damage done over towards Amar. He actually goes down through the smoke. It's just Cerber left. But because Amar went down in Squeaky, I don't think they're going to be ready for Cerber to be down here. He does drop the smoke, and he's going to look to go back up the vent. Oh, this is genius work from Cerber. All he has to do is follow through with it. Both of them went down towards B, and this is beautiful work being done by Cerber right now, but they are going to look to chase him down. He has given himself more than enough time to reposition. He's going to go close to Mini. Both players here, flash bounces, goes behind Cerber, has a chance for the first. Just a 1v1 left here against Thamlike. He is on 41 HP. The nade gonna do damage, and Thamlike takes him out. But what an attempt that was by Cerber. Late bloomer here on a nuke. He was the bottom fragger for a long time, and now propelling himself almost to the top. 1 kill away from Bledar. 18 for him, 19 for Bledar, but round number 8 on the board for Wappa. Four more rounds left. Here for Wappa to make the comeback happen. But they need all 4 in a row. If one goes to mana, they're done here on Nuke, and most likely in this entire best of 3. But we are talking about, I mean, I'm saying this as if Wappa have never played Dust 2. Yes, Wappa played Dust, but I just simply think mana are going to be the better team there, especially when all 5 of them are having a pretty good day, apart from maybe Amar, who's, 11 to 11, not doing the greatest, but his team is doing more than enough for that not to be noticeable. Thamlike. Kaylee. That was close to being in the head, and now Thamlike spots some players down towards the B bombs, and Gnufe in the meantime just shuts everything down towards ramp. 3-man lineup. For Gnufe, he even gets an AK for his troubles, and Gade, well, if anything, he's going to farm up money. With the MP9, it's just Bledar left. Let's try to pre-fire Gade. But it should be the end of Bledar within a couple of seconds. As soon as he opens single door, he's just going to be running around looking to waste some time. Maybe catch somebody overextending for that Eco Cobra kill. Could be, well, this is a force by mana, actually, so that means they're not going to have money for a few rounds. This is literally giving a chance to Wappa single-handedly. Of course, they had 1400 coming into this round, so they had the force. Down goes them, like, if anything, some extra money for Bledar. But they have the full eco this round. And maybe some of them are going to pick up Deagles. I know this team loves playing Deagles. Three more rounds needed for Wappa. And this is the moment where you really start second-guessing yourself, because I think mana are going to get out 2 more full buys, because at 12 to 10, they're going to get another. And then if they lose that, well, no, actually, 12 to... If they lose and it's 12 to 11, and that 24th round is going to be a bit iffy. I think it's going to be like a $3,500 buy, which isn't going to be great unless they get, you know, the bomb down, get some kills, and then their economy could look decent. Mana, with the little amount of utility they have, are setting up to hit the A-bomb site. Molly thrown, they are out all over the bomb site. Perfect flash, down goes Gade. And you know there's a player on top of that. I mean, they're doing a great job at taking these duels with the Glocks of all things. They had 5 Glocks coming into this, or maybe like a Tech 9 somewhere in between. It's Gnufe again who has to clutch up. Wappa don't get ecoed twice. There's no chance. I mean, that was a perfect round by Mana. Still is if they win it. Out comes Gnufe to spot out the first player. I think he can assume both are on the bomb site, and Wappa get ecoed again. It's 13 to 9. Mana take map number 1. Denmark has fallen, at least on the nuke. What a map by Mana, honestly. I mean, that one clutch, the things that really set this off was the clutch from Bledar 1v2, when he had like 3 HP and he jump shot somebody, and then also the 2v4 or 2v5 victory even was brutal here against Wappa. And coming into map number 2, as I said many times already, Mana are the favorites. So in about 10 to 15 minutes, we're going to be back to see, am I going to be correct with the 2-0 prediction, or will Wappa look for that reverse sweep? Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2. In the second elimination best of 3 we have for today, Mana upsetting Wappa on a nuke. Or maybe that was to be expected, but Wappa, they struggled aim-wise and it just continues to show Cerber. I mean, that's not even Skoto's fault, he just got destroyed. Now the rotation is coming through and all I hear are headshots. Yeah, back it up. Back it up. Back it up, let me in when we begin. 0 bullets hit by Wappa, and I'm not even sure if they even got to fire one. This is one of the most brutal pistol rounds I've ever seen. We swap POVs and it's just headshot after headshot after headshot. Wappa decide to force. But this is what we were talking about earlier today. This map is incredibly good for Mana. What does that say? Am I blind? Leather picks up 2 on the MP9. That's great for financing the op as soon as possible. 3 players have been tagged up, but I don't think 2 Glocks are going to do anything. Skoto with the burst. And oh my god, Amar destroys them as well. 5 alive again for Mana. 2 rounds in, Wappa have yet to find a kill. I thought it was that at first. It did look like that. It's a weird one. That's a Chernobyl one. Four players going long? Because why the hell not? Long corner smoke dropped, and well, with the utility coming out from Mana, Wappa, they can't even come out through the long doors, but it is only Gamezilla alone on the B bomb site. Although Gamezilla is very talented at killing people through smokes, especially when he plays long angles such as this, as B-plat, as Garage on Nuke and such. So, especially now that he's joined by Cerber, who dropped him a flash and the smoke. It just drops 1. Defensive smoke should come out. And oh, Gamezilla, he has no idea how close he is to death. Now he has to reposition and swing this, but there's Cerber to come and help out. 2 for Cerber so far. And it's Gade and Thamlike looking to upset Mana here in the 2 versus 3. Gade on the drop. He is left with 18 HP. Better alive than dead. The bomb is stuck in tunnel. And that's the biggest problem here for Wappa. Kaylee holding from mid. And help has to come out from Gade. Or maybe they make the rotation back into B because Gamezilla is dead and Cerber rotated back. Towards CT spawn, Kaylee spots out Gade. This leaves Thamlike. He has been spotted out, so now they know where he is. A 2 versus 1 retake. 3 flashes and a Molotov should be more than enough. Especially when Thamlike Molotov's essentially himself. Cerber with 3, and that's a 3-0 start for Mana. Although they did lose 3 players, and they also gave up the plan, so we might see Wappa decide to force. But they should know how much money Mana have. I mean, realistically, they barely got any kills throughout these 3 rounds. But maybe. I mean, Bledor has enough for an op. Great shot hit by Gade to start off the round, and then goes that off. So, with 2 scouts, they might even be on for something here, or maybe not. Cerber, having himself a banger of a game so far, finally gets taken down, but Amar and Gamezilla are right there. Quez left all alone, looking for the Deeg shot, and will not even be allowed a chance. Amar up to 8 frags, Cerber has 7. Wappa are getting kicked around here on Dust 2 so far. Just a peek from Bledar. Gonna take attention away from Kaylee. But he only gets one. Now in the 4v3, Mana can go for a more passive setup. Now that they've thinned out the herd on the side of Wappa, and... well, that flash was horrendous. And I mean, it wasn't even close. The blinding the angle. Skoda was in, Molly for short, and Bledar nearly caught out. With that low amount of HP, he's somehow still alive, and look at this. Quez dropped into CT. Cerber did get the information. But will Quez swing this? Quez is really thinking about it. This is a tricky angle to get a kill in, but Cerber is very visible while standing there. Bledar goes down towards the side, and Cerber has to get this kill. He does. Left with 18 HP, but still alive. Molly dropped deep into short. Tham like up close and personal. Sort of a headshot angle. He has spotted him out. And Amar's over on long, causing a lot of noise. Cerber, what a swing. Cerber with both. 3 for Cerber yet again. 10-1, 8-1 between him and Amar. This is a disaster for Wappa, and this is why we said if Wappa lose Nuke, they're done for. Amar is very aggressive, and a flash could send him packing. And so will Skoto's headshots. So finally, we see a round where Wappa open up with a man advantage. It doesn't get traded out immediately. Smoke for CT, but the defensive long smoke thrown as well. Giving Mana space to work with. Gate might be dead here on top of Xbox. Caught out completely. Gamezilla with all that information towards B, they can rotate the remaining 3 players on A. Hell, Gamezilla can rotate as well. Okay. Quez couldn't quite get the kill, but Bledar swings out. Although Tham, like, post-mortem with the nade, does trade himself. Skoto spots out. The player that was hiding, Kaylee, couldn't quite get there. Now it's Cerber and Gamezilla. Might be just Cerber very soon. 2 versus 2. Almost a 2 versus 1 if Gamezilla overstepped even a bit. Cerber jump spot, but now he knows exactly where the bomb is planted and does take some damage out from long, but Gamezilla's on the flank. Gamezilla has a chance at getting this kill. Gamezilla really needs to get it, and he does. Now it's a 1v1 and Knufe, full HP, full of confidence. Swings out his first 2 kills of the game, and it come in a 1v2 clutch. Double kill for Skoto as well. Money's slowly starting to run out for Mana. Actually, it has ran out. And if they get this reset, they're going to be on for a potential comeback. Skoto lasers Amar down, but he does get traded out immediately. And look at the setup that Wappa are running. What is this? One guy gets baited on long, so 2 guys can come up close to the smoke. The bomb is in despawn, and of course, well, Gnoof is lurking. It's pretty normal. Smoke gets broken open, they spot out Quez, Bledar swings as well, Gade. That flash is pretty well timed to try and save his teammate, and now, with Gnoof going down, Gamezilla holding down the B bomb site, leaving just Gade. 1 versus 4. You need to more than double his kills! Sits Bledar down on his ass, and, well, now that he has space, he can actually get the bomb down. Keeley still has that secondary op, so Gade should be aware of it. They are going to use up some time to reposition. They're going to come from all 3 different ways. Gade! Incredibly close on that kill on Cerber, but that shot on Bledar was sickening. Luckily for Mana, they do not get reset. They defuse the bomb and they're winning ways. Well, they're back to their winning ways. 6-1 for Mana. And this is the Mana we're used to seeing. Server, aggressive on mid yet again. Skoro coming in through lower, Bled are aware of it, drops the nade, but Server immediately gets traded out. Kaylee aggressive in the secondary op, putting in work, but Quez, what a shot. Down goes Amar, still the man advantage is there, and Kaylee makes it even worse for Wappa. Damn, like last man alive has to run from that nade for his life. And with him being on 5 HP, this round is over. Bledor, just drop the nade, you have it, come on. That should seal the fate of Tamlike, right at his foot. And double kill for both Bledor and Kaylee. A 7-1 lead for Mana. Serber aggressive yet again, but he's 13-3. Can you even blame him? Although he has to be careful. I mean, he is up against Skoto. If he had an AK, then maybe. But even with the headshot on an M4, what? Where is Kaylee going? I mean, I understand that they're confident, but that is one of the worst things I've ever seen. Was he still on a secondary op? I didn't even check what he had when he... Yeah, he had the op. Who jumps through a smoke on mid with an op? It doesn't matter, most likely. Gamezilla will probably get killed. Gamezilla? Left? Left? Okay, never mind. Although losing mid control did lead Gamezilla to have to look at lower. They have some money saved up, but I think it would be best course of action for Mana to save.
Bomb has been planted.
Wes, good for one. Does get traded out immediately, and Bledor actually picks up the AK. Look at the utility they have. Actually, they can easily go for this if they nade Gade, or if they nade Big Box, they double nade car. Well, that's the only position that is wrong. Molly for tunnel. One player here close on the left. They do get one, but trade it out. If Wappa were positioned a bit differently and that utility did land on someone, could have been around. For Mana off of that retake. Kids with the early frag. Taking down Amar. Actually, Bledor has an op. There's no chance they expect Bledor to have an op. So, most likely, Mana have a massive chance, a bigger chance than even they themselves know. Of course, Gnufe holding off that B push. He did let Kaylee go through. And he could be a threat to Skoto, but with that, they are committing over towards B. Kaylee's going to turn back around, and he's going to have his hands full in a couple of seconds. Will he look towards T-spawn? Yes, he will. Two players lining up. The AK's not good enough at that range against an MP9. Hell, Kaylee had a chance for more, but decided to re-peek it. Skoto does not connect to the flick. He's up against Cerber, who has been hitting a lot of his shots, so maybe even with the Deagle, Cerber could do something. Bledar over on long, and now they know he has an op. He's gonna get some help there from his teammate. Flash out towards short, is gonna take Bledar off the angle for a moment. Does run right back into the bomb site, and with that smoke falling, 20 seconds left, Wappa. They have to go back and commit B, and that should be obvious to Mana right now, but they are very split up, and the rotation is gonna come in late. It's only Gamezilla. A Deagle and 19 HP. They might even think the site is clear. This is an off angle in the half for Gamezilla, but he can't connect. The nade should do some extra damage there. It's actually gonna almost completely miss. Cerber and Bledar here on the retake, but I do believe it's just Cerber looking for maybe, essentially a 1v3, because Bledar is gonna run for the hills as soon as his teammate goes down, and that's 3 on the board for Wappa.
Terrorists win.
Three rounds on the board for Wappa. Nade coming out from the side of Mana. A bunch of nades coming out. The damage is starting to pile on a little bit for these Danish players. And are they ready for Cerber? Now they are. The Deagle through the smoke by a bar. So far only good for one. Gamezilla is here as well, and well, he can't quite find the kill. Bledar is alone on B, and he's about to get alert. Man, this is disgusting work by Quez. Being that late is insane, but again, Mana, they forced, and they are prone to forcing when they shouldn't, which is a little bit of a problem. And this half is shaping up to be a lot closer than we might have thought with the way it started off. Wappa might even make it up to 5 rounds. I mean, if you look at the buy on the side of Mana, Bailey out with the swing and can't connect. Now it's a 5v4. Cerber did manage to cross into the bomb site. He has slowed down a little bit. Went from, what, like 13-3, 13-6, but Gamezilla, that's a frag that's gonna be worth its weight in gold. The MP9 fighting both ways. It's gonna be difficult with those 30 bullets, but the flash comes out. Bledar with the supporting utility. Cerber with the USP. It's just Kodo and Gade, and now it's just Gade. 1 versus 3, it all fell apart. It all fell on its head. Cerber with the USP gets 4. What? 8-4 at the half, out of nowhere. Cerber, 76% headshot rate. Amar is on 80. This is incredible work from Mana and from Cerber. First of all, that is... Scoto just missed his chance. And I feel like B... Well, now that there's 3 players rotating there, actually, Mana might get sandwiched here. There's a bunch of players on the bomb site coming in, both from Window and Corin. 3 or 4 for 1. Somehow Cerber still gets a couple kills. But 4 kills for Gade. Gives Wappa a very solid chance at fighting this. And with Mana, I'm surprised that they've gone full eco. Usually this is a round that they would force in. But hey, things change over time. A tricky setup here to break up on long, and even with the MP9 here, it's even better for Scoto to get all of these kills. Quez should be happy with the assists. Yes, it's bad for the KD, but it's good for the team economy, and that's, well, what you really need right now. 5 alive for Wappa, although they did invest a shotgun and an MP9. So it will most likely be just 3 rifles here in this round, unless Scoto decides to rip the op by. He can do that. Leave the MP9 in spawn in case Thamlike has to retake, because I don't really... I mean, I personally don't like retaking with a shotgun. Especially if he has to retake A. B is maybe doable. A, no chance. Quez, very aggressive. Driven by 2 of his teammates, and Gamezilla through the smoke. I mean, that's what I was talking about earlier today, and the shotgun, well, rattles. Amar's screen drops him on the B bomb site. And now, the cogs start turning. Who will go where? Cerber does make a step. So now they know that there's at least 1 player over towards long. Slowly but surely moving up. They're all gonna come in through short. 2 Molotovs are smoking an HE, and they decide to dry swing Gnufe. And now that Gnufe falls, the A side is completely open. Scoto from long with an MP9 is gonna be a minimal threat. Biggest problem is Quez, who's already here, and he picks up 1, almost a second. Luckily, Gamezilla does connect. And now it's Thamlike and Scoto with the retake. But Scoto gives up his position from long. They know it's an SMG, so don't really have to worry about him too much. Thamlike, in the meantime, using all of that commotion to move up, and he's already close. But Kaylee reads him like a book. Scoto, if you clutch this, I'm gonna eat a cigarette, and, well, that's about as well as that can go. Full house for Kaylee and Gamezilla, a 9-6 lead now for Mana. It with that frag on short does lighten up the situation for Wappa a little bit after losing Thamlike there at the beginning. Now it's Kaylee to find a frag and make it a +1, and hell, it might even be +2 if Bledar gets good timing. Down goes Quez. A-side is fully left open. Gnoof and Scoto have to save. Scoto especially with that op, but he is in a tricky position. There's a player coming CT, a player coming short. They're everywhere around him. It's the creepy crawlies at this point, and, well, Scoto Most likely he's just gonna end up being a victim. Run for your life as fast as you can, and he gets dinked through the door. Skoto, run! There's players in tunnel as well. He's dead for sure. Gnufe, if you know for camaraderie, you better go help your teammate. Although Skoto does turn in time. Skoto with 2. Switch to the secondary. And Gnufe is just sitting top mid and not moving. Well, Gnufe, if anything, is going to survive. That's an op for Bledar in the hands of Cerber. That's going to get dropped over next round. And a 10-6 lead for Mana. Looking very strong so far here on Dust 2. But they're holding the cross. Gade now has the R8. You guys know I'm rooting for that R8 to get at least 1 frag. It's high noon, and well, baby. Gade is... Oh, almost got the second as well. Left the mark with 29 HP. It's sort of a baby scout, if you think about it. Kaylee, are you gonna hard clear this? Well, he won't, but Sam, like, missed his chance. This player boosted on short here. Kaylee wasn't ready for it, but this is still an 11 for Mana. Gnoof is just gonna look to save the M4. He is gonna get swung by Amar, but Molly immediately falls, so they can't really pick up the rifle right off the bat. Although Quez just full W'd through the flames. The nade not gonna catch Quez. Smolotov is gonna prevent them from going out of double door, so, well, Imzala can have that kill on a silver platter, although Gnufe already out through long. Down goes Bledar. And that might even be the op gone for good. Certainly gone for good. Down goes Gamezilla as well. A triple kill for Gnufe. But is it a bit too late for Gnufe to wake up? Had a less than ideal first map. Not looking too great here on Dust 2, because I feel like at least half his kills have been exits. You know, it's a rough map. Amar. Thought for a second he's gonna go down mid. He's actually sitting there in front of long doors and just dumping utility, but a trade 3 for 1. In the favor of Mana, Wappa are crumbling under the pressure of Mana Esports, and at this point, with just Thamlike left, he needs magic. That magic does not come through. Amar, trademark Amar BM, even with the Glock. Gotta make sure he's dead. Bledar, second player crossing. Does spot out 2 going B. There is one player going very aggressively on short. Skoto catches out Bledar. They cannot get the trade immediately. They have done some damage to Skoto. Skoto is glass cannon, so any bit of damage is a good bit of damage onto him. Imzala tucks away in the cubby on mid. And can they see him from that side? Gnufe. I think he can. They can't. Oh no. Oh no. Gamezilla strikes, but only good for 1. Skoto up to 3 here in round number 19, and it's not a surefire round. Thamlike should get this kill all day long. Down goes Kaylee. And it's all falling on Amar's shoulders. 1v3, not gonna happen. Skoto gets 4. And keeps Wappa alive. Not just in this best of 3, but in this whole tournament. Full nade over onto Long. Does do a decent chunk of damage onto Kaylee, and smoke behind him. Kaylee's ahead of all of this. Spots a player out on core. There's all 5 members of Mana out towards Long, and well, they're putting a lot of pressure onto Wappa, forcing them back. Skoto still holding this angle. If anybody dry swings this, they're dead. Just instantly dead. Or maybe not. Might be Quest going down instead. So one player's gonna rotate in through short. And the other 3 are here above CT. Great nade thrown on top of Kaylee. Look at this. Amar with the deagle. Should have that kill all day long as Gade, well, doesn't wait like that. Gnufa through the smoke as well. Okay, this round is starting to shape back up for Wappa. This is an AK in the hands of Gamezilla. Fully reloaded. A bit of an off angle there for them, like, although players do play that sometimes. Skoto has been spotted out, but Skoto is hitting everything and then some. 7 kills in the last 2 rounds for Skoto, but as I said, might be a bit too late for them to wake up. Mana just need 1 more round in the next 4. They're gonna be in the lower bracket semifinals. Skoto nearly connecting over there onto Gamezilla, but these pistols are just gonna go and hit towards B. Oh my god, if Wappa get eco'd again, I'm gonna cry a bit. Yeah, that's gonna be a feels bad man moment. You know, it's one thing to get eco'd on Nuke, you know, 1 bad flash falls and you're done. If you get eco'd on Dust 2, then that is something you should be scratching your head about. Luckily, so far it seems like Wappa are gonna keep things under control. Skoto and Thamlike on that secondary off. Getting a frag each. Gnufe quickly traded, and Skoto combat opping. Not even scoping. Another no-scope. Well, okay. That's a bit too much to ask for. Luckily, Thamlike can just transfer that op over to him in the next round. Amar. Okay, well, first they have to win the round. Because Amar is on for the ace. He has 3 kills already. He needs just 2 more with the deagle. Even Quest, they've had okay games so far, and luckily Quest is going to keep it under control. That was a bit too close for comfort. Feels like that 1 round is closing in on us, but speaking of closing in, just 3 rounds difference between these 2 teams. Off the back of the pause, let's see what's about to happen. Shotgun in the hands of Thamlike is over onto the B bomb site. Best position possible for this XM1014. Right above tunnel. But so far, Mana aren't looking to commit into B. So he's gonna have to wait a little bit if he wants to use that shotgun to good effect. Slowly but surely, Mana making their way up short. I really dislike this setup that Wappa currently have. I feel like it's extremely weak to specifically either a short hit or even a mid hit. Gate would get ran over quickly or just smoked off and sent back. If they decide to combine that with a lurk over towards short, could be tragic for Wappa. But it seems like Mana are shaping up to hit short again. Let's see, just a nade thrown. Barely any damage done. I think Cerber got the worst of it. Down to 75, but Skoto. 20 kills for him so far. Top fragging on the server alongside Cerber, who's also on 20. And you can see how much respect Mana are giving here to Wappa. They are waiting for the last possible moment. But that is giving Gade time to at least clear out a little bit of mid. Unfortunately for Gade, I think Amar knows this, but Amar missed. And now with this utility coming out, they blinded themselves. They didn't blind Skoto. He did get caught in the middle of nowhere, and Kimsel already posted up on the angle towards long, but he just has a scout and nothing else. One player from long and, well, two gonna be from CT. Bledder does spot one out. It's just a headshot angle, but that smoke actually hinders the CTs more than anything, and nobody is coming from short. For the CT side, it seems like it's gonna work out anyway, or maybe not. Bledder gets another, and it's only Bledder needs the 4K up against these three players in total, and they're jump peeking him. It's just headshot angles for Bledder, who almost wins it for Mana. 10 on the board for Wapam. And they are cutting this close.
Counter-terrorists win.
Double up setup yet again for Wappa. And just have Tech 9s, and this is extremely, extremely close. But these techs can do some decent damage. Quez blinded off the angle, and now the utility is coming through. Quez did get one. Well, fully blinded. This is a shutdown. Oh my goodness. Not a chance given to Mana. 12 to 11. Wappa are taking us to 24 rounds of Counter-Strike, but let's see. Will it be 13-11? Or 12-12, and we might even go to overtime with that. Wappa a round away from making the comeback a reality. But Mana have a full buy, and we saw how dangerous these rounds were. A lot of them were extremely close, and Cerber just fully disrespecting the defense of Wappa, coming all the way out long, but I mean, that is, even for him, a bit too much to ask for. Them, like, holding an angle that almost guarantees you a kill, unless you get smoked or flashed off. And Kaylee might be his victim. All four of them grouped up towards B. Hell, it might even be a hit just off of the back of this. Shoulder peek or not, this might be a kill for Thamlike, or maybe not. Okay, defensive molly comes out. They do get stopped by it. The flash comes out, and Thamlike re-aggresses, even collats them. The 5-7 comes out, and ladies and gentlemen, we might even be going to overtime here. A 5 versus 3. With a minute on the clock, mid-control taken away by Wappa, Gade, and Gnufa here. They smoke off lower. And Mana simply have nowhere to go. The Gnufa swings. Gade's on top of short. And we're going to overtime. Gamezilla and Bledder don't stand a chance. 47 and 18 HP. Even a single nade could take out both of them. The flash is perfect. And Bledder is all alone, wondering what went so wrong so quickly. A triple kill for Gnufa, 12 to 12. And we're going to overtime. First round of the first OT. Wappa, they've made it work. They've gotten all the way into OT. And they decide to leave long in the first round of overtime. You gotta be kidding me at this point. But, I mean, 3 of them going from short and going back into the bomb site. Should be good cause of action. And gonna drop down to Tamlike and Nufe. There's a secondary open in the hands of Gate, who's pushed lower. He has full B control. Wappa should have the information that this is over towards A, but Kaylee, through the smoke, takes down Tamlike, who looked to peek through the edge of it off of the back of a nade, I think, actually. Didn't even get a flash. And more utility coming out from Mana. Gate can't really even push with that op. Because if he had a rifle, I'm certain he would have already been in T-spawn. But here in the 4v5, Wappa, they have to try and make something happen, and Quez is ahead of the smoke. Actually, Skoto was ahead of the smoke. Does take one with the op. We saw how much impact Skoto can have. Molly here on ramp. Gamezilla up on the headshot angle. Gamezilla with 2. Leaving Skoto and Gate to fend for themselves with the massive investments of 2 ops. And, well, seems like right now it might not pay off at all, but they are not ready for the swing from Gade. Gade has a nade as well. He could take out Amar. He nails him. 3 kills for Gade. A clutch out of nowhere. Seemed like everything was done and dusted. They would have had a 2v1 on the site. And it completely closed them off, but Gade, he wasn't even the primary secondary opper of this team. It was Tamlike throughout the entire CT side, but Gade said, screw it, give me the op, let me see what I can do. Now it's 13-12 for Wappa. Their first lead in a very, very long time. Smoke into the doors. One player jumping across. Skoto. You can tell Skoto really doesn't want to go home. I don't think it's caught, but they have no idea about Quez. If they check this, it's explicitly a precautionary check and nothing else, and they finally take down Skoto with his edge of smoke shenanigans. Down goes Tamlike as well, leaving Gade and Quez in a 2 versus 5. That is not looking too great. They have a lot of money. I mean, they can full buy, no problem, with the new system in OT, especially with winning at least 1 round. And Quez, has he been spotted? Yes, no? Amar? Well, now he has, certainly. And there's the classic Amar BM. 13-13, we're all tied up yet again. That connects onto Gade. Even Serpent. They have 3 ops. Hello, they have 3 ops on the T side. Well, hello, Reddit, if anything. Large smoke being readied up by Amar, and Gade is gonna have to respect it. Can't really turn away from it. Even gonna spam it a little bit and give up his position. But they are also wary of someone potentially being in that smoke. But now the situation has normalized. A single op in the hands of Bledor, as we are used to seeing. And they did get one out of it. Kaylee using the secondary or the thirdary op. Get that one frag towards long, and now it's him and Gamezilla opening up B. Gade nearly lined 2 players up. And look at Quez, he's about to flash himself through the smoke, caught by Cerber. Leaving just Gnufe in a 1 versus 4. I mean, it's a must-clutch situation. It's not a must-clutch, it's a must-attempt, because it's, well, the end of the first half of OT. Let's see, Gnufe just runs into Bledor. 2 kills for Gamezilla in this round, and a 14-13 lead for Mana. Seemed like it could have been Wappa's map off of the back of that massive comeback, and of course, the first round in OT that they took, but 2 in a row for Mana. If anything, keep them in the lead. Here on Dust 2. 23 for Cerber, 22 for Skoto. But Skoto has slowed down a little bit these last 2 rounds. Haven't been phenomenal, and he needs impact almost in every single round. And I feel like I can say in every single round, because he's been the brightest star here for Wappa. Even though it's Quez above him on the scoreboard, Quez has been pretty consistent today. Gade is here as well today. Actually, both teams have all 5 players playing well. But if we definitely have to mention someone who is the most responsible for even us being in overtime, it's definitely Skoto. Kaylee, aggressive play through mid, double up setup again, but there is a player boosted, holding for exactly this, and Kaylee reads it perfectly. Nearly connects on the second player. A 1-for-1 trade on long still keeps this a man advantage in the favor of Mana. Mar does get blinded off the angle, a bit of team damage done as well. They're eager to get these kills towards long. Bledor barely gets out of there alive. And the 4v3, they don't even need to play this aggressively. Smoke thrown out of hand. Thamlike is about to get flashed in. Oh, they see Bledor. No, they didn't, but Bledor missed. That's not a shot you're used to him missing. In the meantime, Gade slowly but surely making his way down mid. Looking to maybe pick up some space here for Wappa in the 3 versus 4. But he turns into lower. Not sure if Amar is jump spotting that. I don't think he is. I think he's just shoulder peeking it. Kaylee, calm and collected, not shooting on that first bait. Still holding towards long. Spots out the player again. I'm not sure if they saw Kaylee, but there's 2 ops pointed directly at long, so... Hell, even if you kill one, there's another right there to replace him. Gamezilla. Seeing some shots with Gade, and finally Bledor gets to shoot. Some birdies out on long, 2 kills for Bledor, and 15 rounds for Mana. 2 more match rounds for Mana. Like, anyways, Gade goes down on long, and that might be the beginning of the end for Wappa, even with this kill being guaranteed to Kaylee. Are we witnessing the end of Wappa here at United21 Season 34? Let's see, Quez does get one back, but they're gonna have to claw through these kills. Cerber might not even be needed here, because Gamezilla does get at least one from B. It's still a man advantage for Mana, but the B side of Dust 2 is notoriously difficult to retake. Cerber down to 26 through the smoke. Namara is slowly but surely gonna go in and try to go through tunnel. There is a player in the smoke, I believe. Quez. To be tricky sitting inside of that smoke. They are checking it, but not fully. Bledor nails him, and that leaves only Thamlike. 1v3 turned 1v2. He is in a 180-degree crossfire, and Bledor isn't even needed. Amar with the BM, 16-13. Close it out. Mana make it a 2-0. Wappa left a lot to be desired on map number 1. Map number 2 was an absolute banger, unfortunately for Wappa. They did not win either one, and they are eliminated from United21 Season 34. So, tomorrow, the first duel we're going to be looking at 10 a.m. CEST is going to be Masonic versus ESC Gaming to see who's going to get that first grand final spot and who's going to wait in the lower bracket final. And also the lower bracket semi-final is going to be played tomorrow at 12:30-ish. Between Fish123 and Mana Esports, which we all know is going to be one hell of a close game. But as for today, that is it. My name is Redul. Thanks for watching, and from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.